Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going today? Another day of some good old Eidolon. I haven't collected my stuff yet, my gains, so I will be doing that. And as you can tell, I was chilling yesterday. Oh, shoot, let's go ahead and grab that one real quick. Like, right at the hour on that. Might as well get the most we can for our bones, right? Good stuff. Okay. The other one's at 51, so we got 9 minutes on the other one. Crystal Grind for Onyx. There you go. It's always a good thing. Sounds like fun, Bob. Good old stuff. Gotta love it. But hey, those gains are nice off it, though. Can't be mad about that. You definitely start to notice a difference when you Onyx stuff, for sure. Feels good. Oh, shoot, I gotta check to see if I got a captain. Nope. Of course I don't. Why would I expect any different? Yeah, unfortunately, it put me at top 1%, everybody. I know. Now when I complain about the top 1%, I'm complaining about me, too. That's okay. I don't feel like I'm top 1%. I definitely don't have the 1% mentality, I can tell you that. Nice. Another skip ahead there. I like it. Yeah, the old 1%. Not that I care. I really don't. I'm actually kind of mad that it went to 1%, to be honest. I'm trying, I was trying to stay at 5, but unfortunately doing stuff in the game got me to that point. I know I gotta use some books at some point too. Yeah, it's really starting to pound up. Darn it, I gotta learn to look at that and see if it procs anything. Like, we all know it's gonna proc sailing every time. I'm grabbing the sailing, not that I need the sailing, but like, there's no reason not to level up my boats or my ships. Like, why wouldn't I? That's why they're just going for resources to level them up. I'm trying to get them all up to the Lord's boat or whatever it's called. Lord's warship, I think it's called. Yeah, Lord's Warship. I'm trying to get them all to 300. Might as well. Alright, now I actually see. Okay, so pet breeding. Probably got to snag that at some point, too. Yeah, I just took a complete break yesterday. Like, popped on real quick in the morning. Grabbed some stuff. Set myself up for most of the day. I checked it later on in the day, and that was it. Like, it was just kind of a relaxed day. I'm trying to enjoy more of my days off instead of working on my days off. I should probably check the thing. Yeah, you know, you gotta have time, because I mean, man, the beginning, it's like I was working every day. Like, on my days off, I was like doing a good 12 hours worth of stuff. Even on my days off, I was doing 12, 14 hours on most days, which, to be honest, I usually still do. But like 12, 14 hours, 7 days a week, just, it gets a little old. I don't want to burn out. What was that? 287. Oh yeah, because I just got that one up to 300 the other day. I was like, why is this one so low? Probably because I just leveled the other one. That's probably why. Alright, those are good. That one still got 5 minutes, so maybe by the time I'm done here. Printer proc, which printer isn't going to do much. Okay, let me go ahead and check that too. Let me look here. See what I need to do with my atoms. I did do this one. I might hit that one again for the liquids. I think that's not a bad idea. Because, I mean, it's a crappy item for sure. We all know using anvil items for 1 billion is crazy. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Exactly. Yeah, it just gets completely monotonous. It's more of manage my time better at this point now. It's like I still feel like I'm getting the same amount of stuff done, but I'm just being a lot smarter about managing my time. Which is definitely the way to go. Okay. Okay, I got the back page done. Let's go ahead and switch. I still wish I had more time to slap some stuff on YouTube, though. I mean, although I've been getting a decent bit on there. We'll see. I've got some ideas for some stuff. We'll see how it goes. I might start slapping up some shorts on stuff, too. Try to kind of attract a whole other crowd with shorts. It's not a terrible idea. Yeah, yeah. I know I'm not a huge person on shorts. Like, I'll watch some shorts, but, like, I understand there's a lot of people that, like, they're all about shorts, so. I mean, yeah, the viewed watch hours for shorts, like, oh my god, you're, like, never gonna get enough to be able to get partnered because of that. But, I mean, if it can bring more subs to my channel, then that's what it's all about at this point. It's gonna help. Just between the last stream and now, I got, like, definitely some more subs, so it's helping. We'll get there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, it gets to a whole nother crowd of people. Like, just because I'm not huge on shorts doesn't mean other people aren't. It's still a smart idea to go for it, for sure. I mean, I'll watch some shorts every now and then, though. But yeah, even if I'm taking some shorts and stuff and taking some clips from stream, that's fine, too. Or even breaking some of my videos down into shorts. Like, that's okay, too. Nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, shut up, stomach. Oh, by the time we get to that, it'll probably be just right. That's perfect. Man, no refinery procs. So unlucky. My god, this camera and stuff makes me look so pale today. Jeez, I think it's because I'm wearing the black shirt, that's why. Look like I'm the crypt keeper. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think I saw a proc. Look at that, perfect timing, right at the 25. Let's go. Neither DB got wasted today. I like that. Feels good. Gonna say, I saw the proc this time. Okay, let's see how many lanterns I'm at. Like, I got a little start later on from everybody else, but I mean, almost 26k. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, definitely unlock all your bubbles. They actually have it to where you can unlock them early too, Bob. Like right now, if you were to look at mine, like I'm set up for like like I'll automatically get all of World 7 when it unlocks. And I've got most of World 8's unlocked too. Because you can actually like prorate unlock them ahead of time, which is cool. So when the content unlocks, you automatically have it. You don't have to scramble to hurry up and cook to unlock them. It's really cool. Because like even if you look at mine, like even though I have them all unlocked, well, it says 0 now, but if I was on Boobo, it'd say like 0.2 or something. Like I still have some technically I could unlock a little bit further, but I mean that's World 8 at this point. Yeah, but once you start cranium cooking, it just goes up so fast on it once you start being... I'm not saying you got to be infinite cranium cooking by any means. But once you start really cooking halfway decent, like and you get up to that like 3 second per kill, it starts really like literally cooking at that point. Pun intended. But like then when you have your people into the cauldrons and your cranium cooking, like this goes up so fast. You just get so much. And that's how you really start pushing it fast. Just make sure you got your Boobo in the one that you want to do while you're cranium cooking, and there you go. Good to go. Yeah, it works pretty well. Alright, so we got some basic stuff done here. I did check these earlier yesterday. Gotcha. I know Griffey was going to be putting out a guide for cranium cooking. That's why I haven't. Because every time I put a video out, I don't want to be in competition with him. Because it just keeps burying my videos as soon as he puts it out. But I mean, a lot of it is your skill points and stuff and your talent points. Essentially. It really comes down to talent points, and like you want to get the talent points to where you're at least at 200 points because you want, let me show you here, just so you know what I'm talking about. Wow, I actually got some Dark Lanterns for 6 minutes of AFK, that's funny. It's like when it comes down to it, it's all about this skill right here. When you get it to 200, it makes it to where it's 3 seconds. Once you get it to 400, then it's 4 seconds, but don't worry about that yet. Worry about the 200. Yeah, if you look at my YouTube, I have one in there. Like, keep in mind that the max is actually 301 now. The only difference now is that, like, there's a couple things that got added with the last update. But I have one on there that's for max talent points. It shows you how to get to, yeah, it shows you how to get to 299. And then it shows you every source after that of how you can overflow it past 299. I have every source in the game. Like I said, the only exception is the thing that just came out. Which, if you look at the one that just came out, it's going to be this guy down here. Whoop, not the prayers, not the prayers. So, what's going to change it is the fact of you get 5 more talent points that are overflow. And then the other thing that's going to take it to 301 instead of 299 is because of the summoner's winning bonus. Because in the summoner bonus, there's library in there. And this actually takes it to where you can get 301. And if you'd like to see that, I'll show you here. As my dude runs a mile. See, 301. So that's what you can get up to. But yeah, that's the only, like, extra on the video that's not there. I made it just before the update, so I need to put a message probably down into the comments about it. At least. Because I really don't want to have to redo the video, but yeah. But yeah, definitely check that video out, though. Let's see here. I'll make it even easier for you. I got you. Right there's the video. I'll make it even easier for you. There's a lot of easy ones, keep in mind. Like 150 is pretty low. Essentially, that's going to be a checklist for you. Like I said, everything in the beginning of the video is going to get you right to 299. And then everything after that will make it to where it'll overflow. Like, because, like you see on here, like my cap is 299 on this, but it's like I'm 438. All that overflow is that extra, and that's how I explain how to get that too. Like, actually, now that I'm looking at it, Symbols of Beyond has to get booked. That's one of the most important things right now to book. Because this only ever could go to 190 or 299, I mean. This could only ever go to 299. Now that it can go to 301, it actually lets you take it to the next tier, which is really, really important. So you get a talent point for every 20 levels. So which means with it being at 299, we could never hit 300, which wouldn't give that extra point. That's why it was 280. Now it's like, okay, I mean, I'll put an extra point into it that's wasted, but now all of my talents get an extra point. You see, they're all 439 now instead of 438. So, good thing. That's another thing that would actually be on the list, too, is the fact that Symbols is also going to give you one, too. Yeah, that's about right, though. You should be getting a little bit. You should definitely get a little bit. Just by playing the game, you should come across some. But, like, that video is going to let you target it more. Like I said, it's just the armor sets in World 3 that were introduced with the last update that changes it. That's it. Like, that's the only, like, extra on top of it. Besides, of course, like, Symbols is going to give one more than it did. But, yeah. That should hook you up, though. I said, it's still like 99.9% like stuff, you know. It's still got a lot of information. I definitely like how that video turned out. It's just right to the point. I even cut out all the walking between areas and stuff like I usually do. Like, I cut all that crap. So, otherwise it probably would have been 5-10 minutes longer. We don't want that. So, like I said, I'm happy with it. I think it turned out really well. The only crappy part is like less than an hour later, Griffey had put out one too, so my video got buried by the YouTube algorithm. That's the only problem. But it's not that my information's not correct. Griffey actually forgot some stuff in his video. He had to put it down into his comments. I didn't. Which actually both of our videos now need to have some kind of description to it now. Because we're both missing stuff because of the new update. Gotta love it. That happens, unfortunately. Yeah, he forgot all the Summoner's winner bonuses, is what he forgot. And then he also forgot the Pristine Charms from sneaking. But is what it is. I go through, I show all the Summoner winner bonuses and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it was like literally days before the update, yeah, that we had put our videos out. It's all good. Like I said, I'm not going to remake it. I'll just put a little comment in the video and call it good. Pin it to the top. Worst case scenario, I get annoyed enough with it, I'll edit the video and put a part in it for it. No biggie. Well, let's see here. Gaming, there's not much more to do. I got 25s now. And gaming is pretty much dead at this point for me. Yeah, but Pristines are so much easier now, though. They really are. If you haven't watched it yet, that sneaking tips and tricks video, if you do sneaking the way that I do, and you don't mind checking it often, then, like, I find at least bare minimum 3 to 4 Pristines a day. Bare minimum. Sometimes I'll find 6+. So if you want to get them quick, that's the way to do it. Like, it's all about this setup. It makes it to where I have 2 to 3 minute claims. I mean, I don't know how far you are in sneaking, but it's not hard to get to this point. Sneaking is a joke compared to what it was. I mean, worst case scenario, you get on Windwalker for a day or something, boost your sneaking in the tree with him, and then be done with Windwalker. You'd be surprised, though. Like I said, it does not take much. You could be in World 1 or 2 and with Windwalker get the upgrades enough to make sneaking beefed. Not to mention, keep in mind Windwalker's talents, too. If you can put some talent points into the ones that affect sneaking, I'm telling you, it's going to juice your sneaking ridiculously. You'd be surprised. Even people just starting out are just absolutely flying through it now. Put it this way, when the update for Windwalker came out, I was just getting into Mastery 3. Like, I was in Mastery 2. I hadn't even hit Mastery 3 yet. I hit Mastery 3 a couple days after the update. I went from Mastery 3 to Mastery 4 in 2 days. Like, that's literally how fast it is now. Yeah. It's very, very good. Very good. I mean, I don't have, like, the top end stuff on it right now, because obviously I'm on my, like, attack build and stuff like that for Windwalker. But, I mean, I have 1 point in each, at least. What are you talking about? What's 20k? Yeah, it takes 20k statues to be able to Onyx. Anything, yeah. That's what it is, 20,000. Thought it was 10k. I mean, I would hope that Bob has Chocolatey Chip right now. Otherwise, I would hope that he's, like, not farming at that point. I would assume he probably has it, or he shouldn't be crystal farming. Because, like, if you're statue farming without Chocolatey Chip, then yeah. Yeah, you probably don't have a high enough crystal chance. Which that comes down to your stamp and stuff like that. Increase your stamp. This is a big one, too, a lot of people forget about, is Crystal for Days. Obviously, Post Office Box is another one that gives you crystal chance. Cards, yep. And, of course, if you have doublers, all that good stuff. Like, it all kind of piles up and adds up after a while. Yeah, I mean, it very well could be. Like, I would at least get them to 4-star. I wouldn't even bother, to be completely honest with you. Because you might not even be the chance to be able to get 5-star cards. But, like, to 4-star them, I would focus on that first. The first thing you do is you get the cards that actually increase card chance. Then you use those cards to get the cards to increase your crystal chance. Then most of the time you're going to use those to go and get your drop rate ones. That's kind of how it just kind of snowballs at that point. But you definitely want to get the card drop chance first. And if I remember right here, where is that? Then you can have this leveled up. Buy this, and then your card drop rate, you don't even have to equip them. But keep in mind, if you want to double them with chips, you're probably still going to have to equip them anyways. Which, most of the time, that's probably what you're going to do. So I think this is kind of funny. I wish it wasn't card drop rate. I wish it would have just been drop rate. But hey. That's there too. It's good if you got like more than the 2 that you're using. Like obviously you're going to double the 2. Your 2 highest. Yeah. So it's pretty much get on ES, go and farm up the card drop rate ones, then use the card drop rate to get like your crystal and your drop rate. That's pretty much how it kind of snowballs. But yeah, your crystal farming, you probably want to get those up to 4-star on them. Like right now I'm on drop rate, but like the poop and the genie, those are the ones you're probably going to want to get them up to 4-star. Obviously this one, or that's drop rate. Never mind. Yeah, it's mainly just these 2. There's my card drop rate ones, obviously. Because then you can double this one, you double this one. These are the 2 main ones you're going to need. And then, yeah, you can get like this one, this one. I like some drop rate with it. All that good stuff. Yeah, but get on ES. It's a big difference. It says that, but that's AFKs. That's not necessarily being active on ES. It's not the same. Helps if I put the right card set on, too. Oh, why am I on skill efficiency? What the hell? It's a good thing I checked that. Okay, that's right. Yeah, ES. Because what it is card drops are a regular drop, is what they are. It's like a regular mob drop. So you want to do it on ES. Because they have a higher chance to get it. And they pump out so many more mobs because of the portal. Yeah. Make sure you got those card drop chance cards, though. If you don't have those, farm those first. And I don't know if you have card doublers or not. If you do, great, use them. If you don't, well, I mean, it is what it is, right? You can't use them if you don't have them. But yeah, ES is definitely the play on farming cards, for sure. DK sucks at farming cards. DK is all about rare items, rare drops that are in the rare drop pool. Whereas ES is all about the like common drops. So like if I look at a mob, for example, Like, if I want to farm acorns, it's all about ES. If I want to go into this rare drop bag, it's all about DK. Same thing with, let's see, do we got any... Like this, for example. If I want to farm either one of these, it would be ES. Whereas, like I said, the rare, it's all about DK. And that's why, one thing you're going to notice too, and this will be a useful bit of info for you for sure, is when you get to World 3, well, when you do World 3, your statue grind, ES is good for farming statues in World 3. It's the only world that ES does statue farm. But keep in mind, they also have, if you go to the ones a little farther, they're actually a better drop chance. See, like this one's 33, 34, 5,000. So yeah, if it's just a common item, use ES. If it's a rare drop, or if it's in the mega rare, use DK. It's literally that simple. Yep. And that'll help you in like any case for that matter. Yep, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, cards are considered one of those common type things. So yeah, I know it doesn't say it and it doesn't show it, so I mean, to your defense, it's not like it spells it out for you, you know? But I mean, now you know, right? But definitely get that card drop chance if you're going to farm cards. Get that up first. And like I said, use the doublers if you got them. And then get your crystal ones after that up. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of like getting the card drop chance snowballs into getting all the rest of your cards, right? So getting those up to 4 is definitely a good idea. Like, get them all, too. Like, because I think there's, like, 3 of them or something like that. What, for quest and event items? Most of your quest and stuff are just common drops. You do it on ES. Like, for example, Goldrick. I always want to say Godric. But Goldrick, his items, ES. You see these items right here that are dropping right now for that quest? For this one here, for the corporate sub one and the clouded follower, ES. Yeah, your quest ones are usually going to be ES. There might be a few exceptions, but I don't think there's really any exceptions, to be honest with you. I think it's mainly ES. But some of them, of course, you can farm them on DK, some of the quest items. If I'm going to statue farm or if I'm going to gold food farm and then I can get the quest item at the same time, it might not be the most perfect thing. But we all know DK is going to be better at farming statues and farming gold food. So it's like you're kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone, even though it's not the most perfect and efficient thing. Yeah, you want to green stack stuff. You want to get stuff to 10 million. Yeah, try not to finish them on ES. See how these are green? It's because they're over 10 million. They eventually have a point where you're going to need a bubble in Equinox that you need to get 200 green stacks. After that, there's not much of a point in going after 200 plus. Yeah, just keep it in mind, that's all. And it's exactly like what they said. Like, it comes down to... Like, just don't finish it on ES. I try not to finish them on DK either, because like I said, you're going to be farming statues, you're going to be farming other stuff. It's kind of nice to farm those at the same time. It's not the most efficient. Obviously, ES is better. But if I'm getting on ES, I'm just going for quest items. Whereas if I'm going on DK, I'm getting quest items, I'm getting gold food, I'm getting statues. Like, why would I not want to kind of double and triple dip on stuff instead of just going after one thing, you know? Yes, ES is going to be the best at it, but I'd rather be farming statues and gold food at the same time. Like, so I made sure not to finish them on all of my ES and all of my DKs, was what I did. And even to that matter, I didn't finish some of them even on Bubo, because Bubo, if I'm cranium cooking, I'm getting extra stuff at the same time for quests. So, why not? That's the thing I try to do. Most of the time, I'm trying to do stuff for multiple reasons. Like, if I'm doing something, it's probably for more than one thing. Sometimes you can't get that. Like right now, literally, I'm farming for Dark Lanterns. I can't do nothing about it. I mean, it's a bonus that I'm getting food and stuff like that, but let's be honest. ES isn't going to come close to food and statues like DK would if he was doing this. So it is what it is. But ES is the best at farming these Dark Lanterns. Which, and if you see... See? It's a common drop. It's 1 in 100,000, which is really crappy. But, there you go. Yeah, I mean, do it on whatever. But, I mean, if you're just looking to do Dark Lanterns with the most active that you possibly can, it's all about ES. I mean, if you want to get, like, plunder kills, you want to finish off your plunder kills. Yeah, don't even get me started on plunder kills. Like, I did literally to my 100k plunder kills on stream just to prove that it wasn't worth doing. It was the most horrendous and pointless thing to ever do on this game. Anybody ever tells you it's a massive priority to do plunder kills, immediately disregard them as not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. I hate to say it, but it's true. Like, you ever get an account review, or if anybody ever tells you that plunder kills are a massive priority on your account, immediately disregard probably anything they say. Because they don't know what they're talking about. I literally proved it on stream. I went from 60k that I had killed. I had 60,000 kills for my plunder kills, and I went to over 100,000. I went to like 108,000 or something because I let it go overnight. My drop rate increased by 0.4. That's it. I don't know about you, but 0.4 drop rate is garbage. The first, maybe getting the 10k, there could be an argument for that. If you're early on, getting to 10k could be a good thing. But getting to 100k, not worth the time. Gotcha. But yeah, it's not worth the time. Like I said, if I had $1 for every person who told me it was such a huge priority to do plunder kills, I'd be rich. Hey, what's up, Spy? So I finally ended up doing it on stream because I told everybody I thought it was completely horrendous and I thought it was bad. And the funniest part is, in the end, it proved to be way worse than I thought it was. So, not only did I prove a point, but I proved that it was way worse than what I even thought it was. Like, there is no point in getting to 100k. Just, like, play the character, active it, do it when you need to do it, and you're gonna get as many plunder kills as you need. There is no reason to go out of your way to get them. That's the point I was trying to make. What's up, Bravo? How you doing today? Yeah, I mean, to each their own. If people want to get to them, knock yourself out. But like I said, I just did it literally to prove a point. Not that because I thought it was going to be worth my time, because it wasn't. It was a complete and utter waste of time. Oh, shit, I don't think I ever checked the hole. I'll wait till this gets down. Never going to happen. Like I said, there's no reason to go out of your way for them ever. Like I said, it could be an argument for maybe the first 10k. But at that point, you're probably going to be active on it anyways. Ken, what's up with the raid? Good old Franz. What's up, Ken and Franz? How's it going, everybody from the raid? On your way home, there you go. What's up, Hugh? And Zeno? You're a raider today, right? That's cool. Later, Ken. Thanks. Yeah, just kind of chilling, guys. Doing some Dark Lanterns. Just having some nice little chit-chats here. Just kind of chilled today. It's like casual Tuesday. Oh, Zeno. I can look here in a sec. Let me just go ahead and do this so I don't forget. I didn't want that thing to start again. I think I'm around like 26k or something. Something like that. Yeah, almost 26k. So yeah, I wasn't too far off. Yeah. It's not like I got started on it right off the bat. That's not a bad start though. Considering this only like I've only pretty much active on ES like, I don't know, like maybe a day and a half. Like, cause y'all know who have been here. Like I did Bubo right till the end of ballad bonus. Like I wasn't gonna miss out on the ballot bonus. No way. So I totally did that first. And then when that was done, then I got on ES. Cause like I know the whole exploit isn't there, but I don't care. It's still really, really good gains even when it had the ballot bonus box going. Like, there was no reason not to do it. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do justice with my little buddy again. Hey, hon, can you remind me to do justice with her when she gets home?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have forgot so many days that it's probably ridiculous. Like, this one, it's like, okay, 2.4, that's not too bad. But, like, this justice has to be high, guys. It has to be high. Last I knew it was over 10. You know what, Bravo? I didn't even farm the stacked rice. You know what I did? It was actually the other day. I actually farmed the stacked rice every bit that I needed on ES in like an afternoon, and I was done. I didn't farm it on everybody. I just literally farmed it on ES while everybody else still did lanterns. I got the 5k in an afternoon. Like, easy peasy. It was stupid easy. Because, I mean... almost 5.6. Like, I just farmed them in an afternoon on ES active. And then I switched over to Dark Lanterns after. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, there's no way that you had to put everybody on rice. I thought it was funny when everybody was doing that. It's like, put everybody on the lanterns. Use your ES on the rice. And then just switch over to the other. I'm all done with Sussy Jean, so there was no getting it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I knocked him out on just about everybody. I used him for stuff. Yeah, it's fine. And like I said, it was just literally like an afternoon of farming active on ES. It was a joke. An absolute joke, so it was fine. Alright, do we want to see how bad this is? Yeah, 13.4. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's okay, though. It's okay. Eventually I'll remember, and me and little buddy will knock it out. And that'll be that. Yeah, I know there's a bubble that uses a Bravo, and that bubble is stupid. It makes no sense. Oh, you got it in the toolbox? Nice, Spy. Good stuff. Yeah, that bubble makes no sense at all. Like, this is definitely something that is dumb. Because look at this. Like, 63... This is 99% efficiency, by the way. So, 99% efficiency. Stupid easy to get up. 99% efficiency. Stupid easy to get up. Level 19 because it's a freaking nightmare. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Why is this one like a 1 in 100,000 item where these are stuff that, like, literally I could sit here half the day and just level this thing when I'm on Bubo. Like, I could get these, like, to 10,000 not even trying. You can't. Boron doesn't work for that. You can't. You can't do it on that. Look at these. You notice when I click on these that Boron doesn't kick up there? You notice that? Because it doesn't work with these. You can't atom that bubble. You cannot atom that bubble. That's the worst part about it. That's World 6 bubbles for you. You can't atom them. See, because I go down here. Oh, look, atom. I can atom that. But you cannot atom these. That's the problem. What's up, Daneth? But yeah, that's what makes it even more dumb, and that's what, like, I don't understand. Like this one too. Like I said, they're 99% efficiency. If you could atom them, it would be atom. Like, because they're at that point for resources. They're definitely at that point. So, like I said, you can't even atom this. Yeah, but that's... You're not... I'm talking about this one. The efficient one right here. I'm not talking about... Yeah, you're talking about, like, World 5 stuff. This is World 5. This is World 6. You notice how there's no atom now? See? You can't atom those. Yeah, I'm not talking about rice cakes. I'm talking about this one right here. They were talking about the one that takes the same item as what we're farming. The rare rice cake one. Yeah, I'm not talking about regular rice cakes. 3 purple from the top, so that's this one. That's 3 from the top. You can't atom that. Or maybe you can. I mean, I'm not at the point where I could see, so... I'm literally scrolled all the way up. I have all bubbles unlocked. That is number 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you can atom that. But the point is you can't atom this one. That's the point I'm making. I'm not talking about any other bubble but this one. This is the bubble I'm talking about. You cannot atom this. Then why can't I atom these? Why can't I atom this? Tell me that then. Why can't I atom this? This is the efficiency 500. Same thing. Efficiency 500. Same thing. This is catching and trapping. Why can't I do this one then? Seriously, why can't I do this? I mean, if you could atom this, that would be fantastic. Obviously, I don't have it high enough to see if you can atom it or not. I'm just going with the simple fact is the other 2 bubbles are the exact same way you can't. So I would assume that one you can't either. Farming in essence, you can't atom? Yeah. I mean, even if you could atom this, let's be honest. Have fun with that. I mean, yeah, I guess you could bargain tag the hell out of it. It's something. It's something. But still, it still sucks, let's be honest. That's the point I'm making. It still sucks. Yay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a bad bubble, right? Like, as far as like what it does, it's not terrible. I mean, mining and fishing power is not a bad thing by any means. It's not. It just, the resource sucks. Like, that's why I said, like, I don't understand. Nice, Bravo. I don't understand why the other 2 are like so ridiculously easy. And that one's like the exact opposite, is ridiculously a nightmare and a pain in the butt. Like, it doesn't make any sense. When you're talking about like the same type of bubble, like, why would it be like that? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I mean, but that can't be the answer to everything. I know everybody likes to put that answer, but that can't be the answer to everything. I would really hope that it's not, you know, I take a bunch of resources and I put names in a hat and I pull it out for what I want for a bubble. Like, I would hope it's not like that. Yeah, justice just sucks in general. I would like to think that there's some kind of reasoning behind it. Or what are we doing? You know? I would like to think he'd have some kind of reasoning. And without flat out asking him, maybe there is some kind of reasoning to it. I mean, I don't know. I'm grasping at this point. I mean, like, you could make the argument that, like, okay, mining and fishing, like, mining is pretty strong, but, like, compared to, like, catching and trapping, it's like, catching and trapping, okay, but then if I go with the argument of, well, mining's better than catching and trapping, then it's like, then why is this one easy? Because I would consider chopping and mining to be almost on an even playing field. You know? I really would. And then worship power, I would value worship a little bit more than I value fishing in some cases. So, I mean, I don't understand. If it's just absolutely random on what it got to increase that bubble, then I just think that's ridiculous. But is what it is. All right, we got an ad starting in about 10 seconds. I'm probably going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. Okay. Oh, okay, buddy. In case you're wondering, it just resets you into the server again, doing the same thing it was. So it's literally doing the same thing. So in case you're wondering, like literally, it's still doing it. Yeah, the next update should be the summer event. He's already got pictures, guys, of it. That wouldn't surprise me, Bravo. Would not surprise me in the slightest. But you want to piss off the community, do that. Like, let's be honest. You want to make the community mad, do that. Like, because then it's not enhancing it, it's crippling it. I don't think I ever increased these. Maybe not. No, I did. Okay. +1. You know the whole deal with that. Let's see here. Show you guys here real quick. Come on, stop being dumb. All right, let's be honest. This should be from the summer event. These two things that he released yesterday. Like, I mean, a chest in the sand with a starfish and vines and stuff on it, like seaweed on it. Come on, if that doesn't say summer event, I don't know what does. And then the gold bars that you probably find in the chest. There you go. But yeah, it should definitely be the summer event next. And if he does make Bubo like that, then people are going to be so mad. Like, I don't see him doing that. If he does, he makes the class almost useless compared to what it was. If you have to turn into a form for the master class, like, nobody's going to do it. They'll do it, get what they got to get, and then they'll switch back. And I don't see that being a thing. Otherwise, then it would make the master class just useless. What's the point? Why make it then? To be honest, this will be the first summer event I've ever done. Because I've always missed them. I missed the one that I had. Like, I started in like November of like 2023. And then a while after that, like, I took a 5-month break and then I came back at the end of February. So, I mean, I missed the other summer event. So this will be the first one I've done. I saw a lot of people complaining about the last one. I was looking about that. But I mean, let's be honest. Anytime an update comes out, when aren't people complaining? There you go. Pretty straightforward. Sounds like every other event. Yeah, that's events. There you go. That is events. Yeah, I'd rather look at the positive than the negative here lately, especially lately. It seems like all people are doing is like you could have an update that you agree with 95% of it, but instead of talking about the 95% you like, people talk about that 5% they don't. Like, come on. I'd rather talk about the 95 that's good. I'm a type of guy whose the glass is half full instead of half empty. And we all know the complaining method doesn't get anything done. Give constructive criticism, not just complaining. If you think something's not good, then talk about how it could be improved. Otherwise, don't bother talking about it. That's just my thought process. I don't even know why I'm clicking that. Don't need to. I'm not even going to get into Jedrid with his whole bit and his whole feelings on the update because I 100% don't agree with anything he says on it. I here lately with the way he's been talking, I don't agree with anything he said anyways. I don't. Be 100% honest, I'm trying to just distance myself from him. I really am. Like, the stuff he said is just... I put it this way. I literally could not post my VODs to YouTube because I know I would get struck with something on it. So, I'm just distancing myself at this point. Like, I wish the guy nothing but luck, but I'm not going to get involved into that crazy stuff anymore. Like, somebody's just spinning way out of control. I'm just, hey, you need help or something, you want to reach out for help because you need personal help on something, I'm more than happy to help you. But I'm not going to encourage your spiraling out of control. I'm just not. I do not promote that. I'll be the first one there to help you if you need help, but I'm not going to help you spiral more. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty more stuff out there to play. Right. Hey, Gab, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. There's no way I'm doing justice. Like, anybody who knows me in here knows like, why do you think I didn't do my justice? I won't do justice on camera anymore. Exactly, Grim. Exactly. Completely agree. I say, I'm definitely a glass half full type of guy. Like, people ask me, what do you... Like, obviously, everybody who asked, you know, most of the streamers about what they thought about the update, they went into some rant. People ask me, what do I think about the update? I'm like, I don't really lean heavy either way. Like, I don't think it's anything that's going to blow your mind. But I don't think it's crap either. Like, we needed a World 6 boss. We got it. I mean, you might not be super happy about the way that it's implemented, but give it just a little bit of time. Everybody's going to have the gear sets for it. Everybody's going to have what they have from it. A month from now, nobody's going to be talking about it anymore because they're going to be done with the content. What's the problem? Like, it's limited content as it is. It's not like you're going to constantly keep doing it. We needed a boss, we got it. Like, I don't see the problem. We also got the gear sets on top of it, which is stuff we didn't get before. So, gilded jars, what they do is they will double the bonus of the next. So, the best way to use those is you're always going to use one of them with any jar that's above it. Because at the end of the day, it's going to be a duplicate of those other jars. So, it's going to be like a cheaper version of them. It's also good on stuff that you're looking to do overnight. You're going to get these big, huge jars and stuff, and it's not a bad idea to double them. But it only works on the resources. So if I'm looking for one for, like, enchantments, or I'm looking for one to get collectibles, it's not going to work with that. But that's how you use it, though. And sometimes the best way to do them is to manually click them. Like, I'll click on a gilded, then I'll click on, like, a big one of some kind of resource. Click on a gilded, click on a big resource. Give me a minute, Spy, because I hear that the food stuff has arrived, and I'm going to give my other half a hand with bringing the groceries in. But after that, I'm totally down. I just don't want to leave her hanging, you know? Not using the bug. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't want to click on 2 in a row. It'll just waste it. Yeah, just click 1 and then click the thing. Yeah, don't click 2 gilded in a row. You want to alternate. That's not a glitch. I mean, that's... No, I don't bother tabbing out. If I tab out, then the game doesn't run as good. It's better to have it on there. I don't know what's up with that thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Botrix on that. Should show your points once you go into the redeem section. I don't know why it's like that. Botrix is just dumb sometimes. It's because I don't really have Steam Elements hooked up for that. I should do a channel points one, though, I guess. But, I mean, you can just look at your stuff. If you want, though, Spy, you can go ahead and redeem it, and then I'll just get it after. Because I'm to the point to where, like, it's only going to allow one per stream. So, I don't want to see somebody beat you to it. But you can redeem it and then just give me 10, 20 minutes, if that. There you go. Now, won't let anybody else redeem it. Yeah, I just don't want to leave her hanging, you know? Gotta get the hydrate. Oh. Ah, Red Bull. The drink of champions. But yeah, it's a lot of groceries we got, so I don't want to leave her hanging. I'll at least give her a hand bringing them into the kitchen. Don't want to be like that, you know? That's what we do. We just have our food delivered so we don't have to deal with it. We don't have to go and shop for it. Like, it makes life so easy. Like, I don't know what we ever did without it back in the day. It's so good. That's the thing you want to do on, like, a day off is to spend it in a store shopping for stuff, you know? Like, forget that. I've tried a bunch of the different flavors, Bravo, and it always brings me back to the original. And to be honest with you, I don't like to try the limited time ones because sometimes I end up liking it and then it's gone. So then I just get annoyed with it. They had a watermelon one, though, that was pretty good. Then there was one that was some kind of peach type one. I forget what that one was, but that one was pretty good too. It's because of the mittens, yeah. It's because the gear sets that are in World 3 that give the bonuses now. Actually, I can just show you right here. Let me show you. So when you go into the mittens here, see, this is the gear set. All the stuff on here is easy except for the mittens. But yeah, this is going to give you 1.25 times gold food effect. That's why people are doing it. Oh, nice, Zeno. Good stuff. But yeah, that's what everybody's doing it for. So it's finding a reason to actually make them. Whereas before, there was never really a reason to make them. They just aren't that good. I mean, most people are just sitting on exactly what I'm sitting on for gloves for Voidwalker, which is these. Hey, getting there, Dana. Takes time. You'll get there. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Yeah, that's the secret one, though, when you look at the armor sets, the one that just says secret, that's what it is. So if you like just click on any one of those items, it'll show you. So anybody who's kind of like a little bit lower or something, who doesn't quite have, like if you don't have that recipe or whatever yet. Where is it here? I want to say, isn't it a lower one? I wanted to say it was World 30. Yeah, there it is. So if you have like these, this is also stuff that has to get made too. So if you're just kind of wondering, these are lower, you could easily see them. Oh, nice. That's massive, Danith. All right. Give me a few minutes, guys. I'm going to help her bring in the groceries. I do not want to leave her screwed on that, okay? Like, what kind of a person would I be to make her carry all that shit in? Because it's sitting out on our porch right now. Let me give her a hand bringing all that in real quick, and then I'll be right back, okay? Whew, okay, I am back. Wow. A lot of stuff. Whew. Whew, tired. Okay. For one, I get a sneaking video that's pinned right there, too. That gives tips and tricks from starter all the way up to sweaty. Like, essentially on that, you want to start out with bombs and veils on most people. Then eventually you're going to get to the, let me show you here. Then eventually what you're going to use is you're going to use beads and veils on everybody. And sometimes you actually put all 4 of these on double lotus flowers. You sacrifice the 4 so the 6 can progress with beads and veils. If you got no bombs, then you're not, like, bombs are literally the first floor. What are you using for a setup? Like, what do you have on your characters? I'm pretty sure it's probably some pile, and that's probably why you have no, like, why you're having a hard time. Yeah. Just let me know what you're using, and I'll take you from there. Yeah. Because bombs, what bombs do is what Lotus Flower does. It gives everybody stealth. So essentially, they're like a weaker version of a flower. Yeah, so you shouldn't be running green belts ever. Green belts are pointless. Maybe if way later on down the road you're looking to farm up stuff, like even at that point, having faster action speed is going to be better than green belt. So yeah, see, it's because you're not going by any type of guide. The way progression goes is you first start out, you're going to put bombs on most people. You could even double bombs. You know, obviously you're going to get your stuff to move on to the next level. You get up to this next one, there's not really much on here. I mean, you could use meteors, I guess, but there's not much on this floor. There's not going to be, like, this would be where you're going to equip one of these scrolls to one person, and then when you get here is when it's veils. Everybody should have veil and bomb on them. Everybody. And then eventually you're going to move along. Here's nothing much either. Here's nothing much easier. When you get to this, this is when all of your bombs get changed out for Lotus Flowers. Now at this point, you have a veil and you have a Lotus Flower on everybody. Period. Like, that's what you should have on everybody. If you still don't have enough sneaking to make it work, then you're going to do a bomb and a Lotus Flower. And like I said, let me push this here. On like your first 6. Your back 4 are going to have double Lotus Flower because double Lotus Flower stacks. And it doesn't stack shitty like bombs do. It actually stacks in a good way. You're at the spider. Okay. So you're here. So which means at this point, everybody should have a veil and a bomb on them. At that point, you should have veil and bomb on everybody. Every single person. And that's why you're failing, because you're trying to use those bonuses. And also, just trust me. Watch that video. It's going to teach you some nice little tips and tricks, too. Oh, yeah, the Emporium bit, yeah. That's true, Danis. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, that'll let you use 2 of it. Yeah, my bad. It's been so long since I've done that yeah, there is that. I forgot all about that. Thank you, Danis. Yeah, but do that, though. And then, like I said, so you're going to be on Veil and Bomb. Because when you get up to Veil, then you're going to have Veil Bomb on everybody. Then eventually you get up here, you're going to swap Bomb over to Lotus Flower. Now you're going to have Veil and Lotus Flower on everybody. Okay? And like I said, because now Dan has said, if you need more and you have the Jade Emporium, you could do double Lotus Flower on your back 4. It sacrifices them. It puts them at 100% detection rate, most likely. But like I said, you're sacrificing the 4 to push the 6. Then when you get here, this is when it really starts to change. Once you're able to farm these beads, you're going to want to farm up a good set. This is where you could put the double lotus flower on the back 4, or at this point, you're at least going to have the beads, and you're going to have Veil on everybody, on your front 6. Because your sneaking and your stealth is going to be ridiculous at that point. It's going to, because they both multiply together. And it's insane. This is like, even once you hit this point, bombs are irrelevant at that point. Once you get Lotus Flower, bomb is something you should never use again. But you're always going to be using veils and beads. Use them on your front 6. If you can use them on the back 4 and still have everybody at a good rate, then use it. Feel free. But if you don't, then double flower. And that's pretty much the meta through the whole entire game. Then, of course, when you get up to this one, these gloves are good because these gloves are going to give you the highest action rate. So when you're on a floor where you don't need kunai and you're not looking to break through the floor and you're just farming, these are going to give you action speed and give you items faster. Just about any time you're looking to go back and farm, Daneth. Like, if you're probably able to do Mastery 2, I would say, because you're probably not going to do much in Mastery 1. I mean, if you could do it in Mastery 1 because you need to farm stuff, then yeah. I mean, most of the time, if you can use Meteorite and Yellow Belt without 100% detection rate, or for that matter, at 0% detection rate, then use it. Like, there's no negative to it. It's nothing but positive. You have to unlock them. Or VMR, you can go to the wiki page and it literally has every single thing listed, where it comes from, what it does. So if you don't have it unlocked, you can plan for it in the future. Just go to the wiki page. It's got it all. Yeah, you get no XP for it. So, I mean, that's why in the beginning you might want to wait a little bit. Hey, welcome back, Spy. Yeah, I came back a little bit ago myself. Just explaining some sneaking stuff there, buddy. But yeah, but that's how it's going to work. Like I said, look at that. Watch that video. It's going to help. Last floor. It's the only floor. It's literally the first one. And when you reset your mastery, it's just literally starting the same floors all over again in the same order. So if you go to Mastery 1, as soon as you get up here, as soon as you beat the door on this one right here, with the combs and all that, you beat this door. You then can go to the Rift and go to Mastery 1. When you go to Mastery 1, it's literally going to have the lobby and this floor. You'll be farming bombs again on Mastery 1. Like, that's... But bombs are pointless. Once you get to the point to where you can get Lotus Flowers, do not use bombs anymore. I cannot stress that enough. Bombs are massively inferior. Massively. They both pretty much do the same thing, but bombs are going to scale so horribly bad. So once you got Lotus Flowers, do not use bombs anymore. There is no point in it. Yeah, that's not good, Daneth. So yeah, there's no reason to refarm bombs after that. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. But like I said, watch that video, though. It's going to give you some cool little tips, too. Trust me. There's some stuff in there, even a lot of, like I said, from beginner all the way up to if you want to be super sweaty. Yeah, upload it. So what you're going to do, let me show you here, Spy. So you're going to go here. You're going to go to data. You're then going to go to upload it so it's recent. Then you're going to copy this. And you can send it to me in Discord or you can send it here in chat. I mean, Nightbot will yell at you for doing it, but it'll still give me the link. Either or, whatever you want to do. Or you can send it to me in Discord. I'm JM Gaming in JM Gaming 80 in Discord also. Same name. Either one you want to do, just let me know which one. Like I said, Discord, or yeah, they'll yell at you for it, but it's fine. You're fine. Because then what I'll do is I'll just do that. And then I can just head over here. Easy peasy. Either or, like I said, works. It's just fine. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. And there we go. Now you just close that stuff and good to go. You gotta have something going on with it. Yeah, it's gotta be Steam login, right? It usually is, Zeno. It usually is. I know Spy had tons of issues, so Spy might even be able to help you out with that. They were having issues with it too, and Spy finally got on because of it. Yeah, there you go. Maybe Spy's got an answer for you? Because I haven't been Steam. Like, I always do mine with my Gmail. Yeah, it really hates Steam. You are not wrong. Here, let me give her a hand real quick. Otherwise, we're gonna have constant sound. Just give me like a minute here, and I'll be right back. She's just got stuff she's having a hard time with. Let me be right back. All right. So you're ready now? We can do it now, Spy, if you want. I said to help her. She was having a hard time putting stuff in the freezer. She doesn't have my stacking skills, apparently. It's okay. Because I'm magic. All right, good deal. I say I'll go ahead and record this and stuff. Let me go ahead. I'll F11 this in a sec. I can just cut this little bit of stuff off after. So I'll tell you the same thing as I tell everybody. You've probably heard the whole song and dance. When I'm done streaming, I will go ahead. I'll edit this and all that good stuff. And then when I upload it to YouTube and it's all good to go, I can't send you a link in Discord, but I mean, if you're on my Discord, you can see when it's popped up. If for nothing else, like it'll show, if you go into my Discord, it'll show all of my recent stuff that I upload. So it'll show you right on there. if for nothing else. I mean, or if you want to send me a message, then I can send you one back after on Discord. That's totally up to you. Either way. I find I hit recording in here because sometimes this thing lags behind. Yeah. There you go then. Yeah, I mean, if you want to send me a message or something and then I can go ahead and send it back to you or whatever the case is, just kind of let me know. And I can give you the heads up for when the video is done and all that. I usually like to do that. Give you guys a heads up. Say, hey, you know, it's done. Because, I mean, let's be honest. People want to go look at it when it's up there. Hey, hon, can you grab me a drink?
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
So, yeah, I'll go ahead and start recording here. Gotcha. Yeah, you got to do the whole entire link. If you do part of it, yeah. Because everybody thinks you can just do www. whatever and you're fine, but it doesn't always work that way. Or you can just put it in and without the www. Yeah. Make sure you have the whole thing for sure. It could be it. I know some sites like don't care and other sites are very, very sensitive on that stuff. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. You all good to go, though?
I just got 1 or 2 more bags.
Okay, well, I mean, feel free to take a break if you got to. I mean, I'm sweating my ass off, as it is, too. Like, don't push it too hard. Jesus. All right, let me go ahead and hit this here. Oh, come on, don't be like this. Freaking OBS. Okay. Gotta love OBS, right? Such a freaking nightmare sometimes. I mean, if it wasn't so convenient on how it worked, then I'd be like, okay. I have played Elden Ring. I just stick for the most part to this game when I stream, so I don't split my community. Easier to grow with one game than it is to grow with many. Yeah. But I have played it, and yes, I really do enjoy it. I do like the game. There you go, VMR. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and start here. You just want this as kind of a basic all-around review, Spy? I know you've got Doot and stuff like that, because we've talked about that. So I know where you stand on that. I assume you probably just want an overall review. Let me know where you're at, too, like, if you're to World 6 or whatever the case may be. So that'll kind of give me an idea on where I can take this from. Well, I mean, technically Elden Ring is a spin-off, right? Elden Ring is a spin-off from Dark Souls. So. You got to master classes, have not pushed further. Makes sense, though. Okay. I got you. I got you. Okay. Totally makes sense. Yeah, literally, it's from the same people. It's the same franchise as Dark Souls as Elden Ring. It's the same exact thing. It even like feels like the same game. 3.5 weeks old. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I knew it wasn't that old, so I got you. Yeah, do you have chocolatey chip from the lab? Yeah, Dark Souls is awesome. I mean, obviously I'm going to edit a bunch of this shit out. That's fun. Okay, so you're going to be getting it today. I just want to make sure you have the stuff to get it. Like, yeah, I wouldn't expect you to do cranium cooking. All right, let me go ahead. We're going to make this full screen. I'm going to go ahead and start this, guys. We're already recording anyways. All right, we'll start off with the whole bit here for the sake of YouTube. Hello everyone, JM Gaming back again with another Eidolon review. Today we are going over Spy on Me. This was actually a channel point redemption. You can get channel points over here, 20k for a review. Watch me over on Twitch at JM Gaming 80. Anyways, after we're done with a little self-promote here. So, this account is only 3 weeks old. They have They've made it up to the bosses on, or the Masterclass unlock on World 6. So that's where we're pretty much starting from on this. First thing I can see right off the bat is you're definitely going to want to farm up the rest of these. You got empty slots. Especially on your family tab, you're definitely going to want to fill this. This one's not really doing anything for you. These aren't. So it's at the good point to where I can see that you were working on dice. Obviously the rest of these are dice is what you would upgrade for it. So you're going to want to fill this up, for sure. Especially on the family tab. I mean, on the rest of the tabs, it's not as important, but definitely on the family tab. I can also see that eventually at some point, too, when you start to farm up gold food and whatnot, make sure all of your characters have golden cheese on them so you can get these shrines up. They're really low levels, but I mean, for 3 weeks, what do we expect? This is just more or less kind of a future thing for you. Obviously, at some point, you're going to have to do onyxing, which, you know, you say that you're getting chocolatey chip today, so I completely understand why you haven't done it yet. It totally makes sense. You're not going to be farming statues or anything like that until you have chocolatey chip, and then get your crystal spawn rate up, so that totally makes sense. But just keep in mind, that's what you're going to want to target, because even these statue levels are pretty low, but I mean, I understand why you don't want to pump a ton in, because you're waiting for that 20k to be able to onyx them. So it totally makes sense. Let's go ahead and see where your characters are at here. Nope. I had this set up for me not too long ago. Alright, so let's see here. We got 2 Divine Knights. You're sitting on 2 Deathbringers, 2 Elemental Sorcerer. Yeah, it's the same exact build that I have. Same characters. I find it to work great. No problem there. Let's check out your equipment. Alright, so you're probably at the point to where you are kind of waiting for Salt to be able to upgrade to Troll Armor. I would assume. That's kind of what it looks like. It definitely seems that way. Yeah. Another thing, too, is if you don't have your skills high enough, yeah, you got no assaults today. Yeah, there you go. I assumed as much. That's kind of where people fall back on. Another thing, you got 2 slots that are open here. If for nothing else, having some kind of a tool is better than having no tool, because it's free stat sticks. Like, they're going to give you free stats. So definitely make sure that you can fill all 4 slots, at least with these starter 4. Make sure that you got your traps, which you got. You got at least the base traps. At some point, you're going to want to upgrade that. At some point, also, you're going to want to upgrade your splicers to the next tier. Because you're at the point to where you've made it to World 6. Now it's time to backtrack and start catching up on all the stuff that you haven't done. Splicers is 1. Getting Troll Armor is another. I know that's like kind of time gated. It is what it is. You're going to need to get better skulls. You're going to need to get better traps. See, like this person here has like 1 iron tool on. This person has like 2 like crappy tools on. Like, get their skills up. get them to have 4 tools. I see like your high end is like Dementia or something. Try to get at least like, in your case, Dementia on all 4 slots on everybody. Yeah, you got the Void there. I mean, I know Void is above the Dementia, but I'm just trying to make it an easier base for you. Void's also going to require more salts too. So try to get Dementia at least on all 4 of the tool slots for everybody. That's going to help you massively. Another thing too, I noticed that you have some Hampters on some of your characters. At some point, try to farm up enough Hampters to give you a 100% rate to claim on sailing. It's going to massively help your sailing to where what you can do is take 2 hours, go and claim your sailing. Take another 2 hours AFK, claim your sailing. Like, it's going to make your sailing explode. And we all know the artifact grind to try to get relics and stuff like that from there. All the artifacts that I'm talking about. Eventually you get up to Sovereign. It's a nightmare to get it. So the quicker you can get the Hampters on there to where you're getting something for every 2 hour claims is going to help you massively. It's very, very important. And if you can eventually get to the point to where you could get like even the 10k to put onto the Beanstalk, if you could farm up 10k enough at some point, put it on the Beanstalk, it's probably going to be over 100% at that point. And now everybody's solved and you don't need to equip them anymore. But it's definitely something to keep in mind. It'll massively help you with sailing. Let's see. I see that you have a bunch of Rex rings, which most of them are serrated Rex rings. These are meh. I see that they're in the lab probably. But yeah, you're going to have to... Another thing too with Bubo, unless you're cranium cooking, the boxing gloves aren't going to help you any. Yeah, put a staff on. If you're cranium cooking and you're at a decent level and stuff on it, and you're not doing too bad, use the boxing gloves. Oh, you are right now? Okay. Just so you know. If you're AFKing, make sure you swap them. That's all. I assumed you probably were. As a matter of fact, let's see what you're actually doing. Lab, like I said, I assume that one was in lab. Cooking. Yeah, looks about right. I mean, green mushrooms is kind of an end thing, to be honest with you. When it comes to Deathbringers. I know people want to be on green mushrooms and feel like getting that extra money is fantastic. But if you don't have chows, wows, zows, all that stuff done, you've got to have some of them doing that stuff. Which actually would be your second one that would be doing it. But still, you essentially need 1 million kills on both of them. 1 million kills on everything. So if you don't have 1 million kills on everything on this guy, they shouldn't be doing green mushrooms. Try to get those 1 million kills if you don't have them. That's all. Like, get those all done first and then swap it out. Go ahead and swap them so then they can sit on green mushroom if you want. Eventually, when you progress farther enough in the cavern, then you can start AFKing these guys before green mushrooms on villager statues and dragon warrior statues. Because I'd recommend getting, like, to get the villager XP one up to level 200 is not hard. Not hard at all. And to get the dragon warrior, like, around 150 isn't too bad. But that's probably about what you're going to target for. I mean, I'm higher than that. But that's at least easy enough for you to get. At this point, you're in World 6. Like, you got to treat it as if you're in World 6, so. Let's see here. Post office. Yeah, you definitely got to hit some post office. Like, you got the mana ones, which is good. You're obviously going for your efficiencies, which is good. I mean, you're pretty much where I expect you to be on this, to be honest with you. For 3 weeks, I don't expect you to be far. You're focusing your efficiencies and stuff, which you should. You're not doing anything wrong, by any means. Just make sure you're trying to hit them when you can. That's all. I mean, I'm not going to nail you for that. I mean, I am going to nail you for the fact that you got nothing on this guy. Probably because you don't have him doing it yet. But, yeah, you're fine. You're completely fine. Star signs. We can take a look at the other stuff after that. Like, you got the important stuff on them. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not gonna grill anybody for anything. I mean, you could go on my account right now and see that I don't have like my stuff for my Myriad box because it automatically uses pens every day for me. I have boxes sitting there that need to be used. You got Infinity Star Signs? Very nice. Congrats on that. That's huge. Obviously, we don't need to worry about the equip bubbles and stuff because we know that you have Doot, which isn't going to really matter. We can go through that after. Let's look at this real quick. Look at some of your cards. It's okay. So you're doing the 4-star cards of stuff, which is good. I was going to say, I was looking for Sir Stash was what I was looking for. Yeah, so you got the important ones. So yeah, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. For sure. You definitely know what you're doing with that. Alright, let's go ahead. Like, we'll take a look at dungeons first, actually. Make sure you're doing your dungeons every week. Like I said, you've only been playing for 3 weeks, so I'm not going to grill you on it because, like, for 3 weeks, you got a decent bit done. Like, nobody can deny that. But just make sure you get these Flurbows done. They're going to be a big priority on stuff, so make sure you do those. That's all. It's just kind of, like, on the back burner. You want to make sure you knock that out. Consolations. Yeah, at some point, you're going to have to go back and knock some of these out. Like, I understand where you're at. You've got a good portion of them done, to be honest with you. Yeah, you just got this oddball stuff, which I totally understand. So yeah, just make sure you go back at some point and knock out your star signs. I completely get it. You're fine. I mean, I'm not going to worry about the vault. We all know common sense on that. I would assume you're probably not too far on these. I wouldn't expect you to be ridiculously far because you're probably dying, especially for talent points on this guy. Like, it's a thing. Which, speaking of which, let's see here. Yeah, see, so you're sitting back on this, which is exactly what you should be doing. Like, it's exactly what you should be doing. You're not using them, benefit from sneaking. Fantastic. Like, that's what I've said a million times over to people. Do what you can on it. Pop your talent points into that. Move on. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Doing exactly what you should be doing. Now, is this one the one you're pushing with? That's the first one. So yeah, you got your points what you can. I get that. You're low on points. That's part of the reason why you can't push it. I see that. I see that that's the point. So yeah, I mean, you're doing what you can, right? It's all you can do. It's all you can do. Nobody's going to fault you for that. You get the bonuses you can from them, and then you move on. It's all you can do. Let's see here. We'll check the compass out real quick. Yeah, I mean, you've pushed about where you can. Just looking for a couple things here. Not survival. There we go. So yeah, you made sure to get your sneak in, of course. Keep in mind, too, with this. You got like 1 hour ago? Okay. I got you. Okay. This at some point, if you can, raise it to 50. It's not kidding when it says it doubles your levels every 50. Like, it will. It'll double it. It would totally double it. Let me know if you hit a break there, and we could always pause and then finish. You got no ads? Perfect. Okay. Then we'll just keep cooking then. Let me see here. I think you can check Anvil on these guys. If I remember right, yes. Okay, so I can definitely see where you have an issue here, for sure. Yeah. You need to go through these at some point, Spy. And you definitely need to upgrade these. See, they're on very, very easy materials. I was at a very low level with these, and the last of the items come from the last dudes, those hammer-looking dudes on World 4. So there's no reason why you couldn't farm, like, literally in an afternoon, you could probably farm every single item to upgrade these all the way to max in, like, an afternoon. And every one of these would be maxed, and you would get a massive amount of points. Also, use the money to max them, too. Like, there's no reason why you can't have enough money to max these. You definitely got to do this. Like, this is a massive, massive thing that's going to hold you back. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm finding your skeletons in your closet, right? But yeah, take the amount of items you need and just like, I literally wrote down a sheet and I multiplied them all by 10 and went and farmed them all in one day and then maxed everybody right in the afternoon. Was done with it. It's very, very quick and it's really cheap. But you really, really want to do this. You are really hampering any kind of progression on your anvil by doing this. So, definitely please do that. I know it's one of those things that's easy to forget about. Like, the anvil is one of those things that it's like, when you don't need it, you always forget about it. But when you do need it, you wish you would have remembered it before. And I think that's going to be your case. You're going to get to the point to where you're going to need something, and then you're going to be really sad that you didn't take the time and effort to get it up like that. Forge, make sure you're filling it. I mean, I don't know if you have empty slots. You might just have to be upgrading them. Let's see your bribes. You're probably doing pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you're just looking at money at this point. You definitely want to upgrade. Like, look at this. This artifact find chance is going to help you. And then that's going to boost your forge capacity. Like, you want to unlock this and start trying to get these. I know it's easier said than done. Definitely keep it in the back of your mind for sure. Stamps, you're actually pretty low. But I mean, you are only 3 weeks in. So the best thing you can do is unlock the ones that you don't have, that you have access to. Because I understand it might not easily be access to some of the later on ones in World 6 and whatnot. Obviously not these. I know. I'm not saying all of them, but try to unlock them when you can. Because, like, this one right here. Like, this one's a pretty easy one. This bag right here. Hatchet stamp. Like, I think that's the one it is. Nope, chopping bag stamp. My bad. But yeah, stuff like that you should have unlocked. Unlock them, level them up. And you want... The goal to get to... I know this might be a little much for you. Is going to be 10k. You want to get to 10k. Because then it gives Gilded Stamp 100% chance every day to give it to you. So every day you're going to get a Gilded Stamp once you're at the 10,000 stamp level. So I know it's going to be hard for you to get to there, but I'm just saying, like, that's the ultimate goal to get to because it gives you the Gilded Stamp every day. It's a fantastic thing to get to. And that's really what you want to shoot for. I know it's going to take you some time, but just level them up when you can. Try to get up everything you can, and then, you know, go back again in a few days or so and try to hit it again. But you're definitely going to have to stay on top of it. Al, you got 10 Mega Feathers, which is pretty good considering for 3 weeks. I mean, everybody knows that I neglected mine. I completely forgot about it when I came back playing again. But a lot of people, to get this to 15 is fairly easy. There you go. That sounds good. That sounds good, Spy. But to get this to like 15 is pretty easy. Worst case scenario, get on once a day. Make it part of your morning check or the first time that you get on routine. It's like, okay, first time I get on, I check my stuff. I get all my gains and stuff like that. I go and spend what I can on, you know, Mega Feather. You know, obviously, I'm pretty sure the Kangaroo is going to be the same way. And then just go check them, upgrade what you can, and move on. Like, just make it a daily thing, though. And next thing you know, it'll be probably a couple weeks, and you'll be a decent bit higher. I mean, it is what it is. 10 isn't that bad at all. I mean, I'm not going to nail you for that at all. That's pretty solid, actually. Let's go ahead and check Kangaroo while we're on the same subject here. 6. I mean, it is what it is. It's not that bad. But same thing. I don't know VMR. I don't want to get into like personal like email information and stuff right now with the recording of this. But with this, you could definitely get this higher though. So yeah, just make it part of your routine that you get this in the morning. Or like I said, first time when you get on. Make it part of the routine. Use what you can. Reset when you can. Build it back up. And then go about your business. That's all. That's all you got to do. It's habit. It's just getting into the habit. Let me see on your account here so we can see. So your bubbles are pretty low. 4,000 is pretty low. So you're going to want to hit your efficiency. Yeah, see like 48. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the point right here of your anvil right here. Hocus Chopus is extremely important. And because you haven't done your anvil, you shot yourself in the foot on this. This is why this Hocus Chopus is not leveled. Is because you didn't do up your anvil. This is the perfect example right here. So get up your anvil, then you can do stuff like this. Bargain tag it every day. Put in what you can. And then eventually when it gets to the atom level, you can atom it. And just like I said the other day, if it gets close, make sure you atom this on a mage type. Do it on mage type because it's going to be the cheapest. But then once it gets to the point to where it's getting close, go on warrior, go on archer, or somebody else. It might put it up enough to make it atom. And then you can atom it, and then there you go. Then you save yourself a couple levels that way. Yeah, see, but I mean, there's no reason to make troll gear instead. There is no instead. You don't need to make troll gear instead of, like, they have nothing to do with each other. Like, they have absolutely nothing to do with each other. Kratz confirmed. But what it is, like, you got to get your anvil up, and the anvil is completely associated with this. So get your anvil up, and then, like I said, bargain tags this every day. This is something you should be getting up. Most of your, like, Hardy Dig is another one. I mean, you're at about 48. I mean, at this point, being in World 6, you could almost even go for, like, 70-75% efficiency, at least. Try to get most of these efficiency ones up to, like, 70-75. Get them all up to that, and then you can kind of take... Once I get to that point, I'll take them up to kind of 5% increments. So if I get everything up to my efficiency on 75%, next time I'll go 80, then I'll go 85. And just slowly kind of build them. And you'll notice some massive difference. Yeah, multi-logo is not the same. But you are going to want to get these up to 100% though, which he has it. Which is fine. That's really good, actually. And then if you look at this one, you're sitting at over... See, the problem is that your multi-ore chance isn't going to do crap if you don't have efficiency. And you're lacking massively on the efficiency. So get those up for sure. Like, also, when you start looking, you got to unlock the rest of your bubbles, too. Like, make sure you're unlocking the rest of your bubbles. And leveling up these would give you massive damage. I understand the whole sailing, that these take sailing items, but hence the point of why I said to make sure that you do the whole bit with the Hampters. Have Hampters on each character to get you up to 100%. Eventually get the 10k, put it on the beanstalk, and then everybody will have 100%. Do your claims every 2 hours on everybody if you can. I'm not saying that you have to, but do it every 2 hours if you can for a little bit. Get those items, and you could push these up too, because these are massive damage increases. Just so you know. I don't know why. I'd be more than happy to answer questions after I've known the video. But yeah, so you definitely got to unlock the rest of the bubbles, though. You got it right before the upload. Okay, but you can also get all the World 6 bubbles, too. You got to get all those. Because a lot of these are very, very easy to level. But yeah, I would prioritize efficiencies first. Like, you got your multis, but, like, prioritize your chopping efficiency. Like, your Hardy Diggy and stuff like that. Definitely. Nice, Daneth. Then also, you can get this one up, too, because it's going to also multiply. So, yeah, you definitely got some work to do. I can definitely tell you have massively neglected alchemy. And we all know what the answer is. The answer to everything, guys, is alchemy. Because it has everything in it. So if you neglect your alchemy, you're neglecting literally every element of the game. You can't do that. So, now that I said that whole bit, just like this. If you're cranium cooking, you shouldn't be cranium cooking to up your liquids at all, period. You should be cranium cooking to level these. These should all be maxed. Definitely, when you get the chance, when you can cranium cook, max all these. All these should be 170. And you'll find that after that, it's easy peasy to unlock the rest of those bubbles. Like, they're going to be a joke. Yeah, these are very, very fast with cranium cooking, just so you know. Like, very, very fast. You could, like, knock every one of these out and max these in, like, an afternoon or two. Like, it's literally that quick. It'll blow your mind how fast it is. Like, really, really fast. But max all these to 170. Definitely. And like I said, then worry about getting this stuff up. But get this first. Get these all maxed out and then unlock the rest of those World 6 bubbles. That's definitely the way that you should do it. Yeah, it is very game-changing, confirmed. It is confirmed that it's game-changing. Oh. Sigils. You haven't done any. Fantastic job. You shouldn't. Good job. Stay out of doing sigils. You are not at that point. Don't do them. You are wasting your time if you go into sigils. Because your speed is very low, which I expect it would be. So, great job. You're doing a good job by not trying to screw yourself by putting stuff in there. I'm not going to worry about Arcade Shop too much. Islands, just make sure you're grabbing this stuff every day. You got the sea salt one unlocked. Fantastic. That's going to help your fishing. Good stuff. Kilroys, we're going to expect these not to be very high, guys. I mean, for a 3-week-old account, I expect it to be pretty low. But just make sure you're doing them every week. That's all. I can't stress that enough. Make sure you're doing them every week. Like, it does help. Eventually, the reason why you want to do Kilroy so much is, eventually, when you have it cooking good enough, you can almost do resets constantly on him. Because you're gaining more with the skulls from getting arcade balls than you're actually spending for gems. So it's a constantly good gem revenue for you. And if anybody's free to play, or even if you're a paid player, getting a good amount of free gems every week is fantastic. Like, why would you not want that? That's the point of Kilroy. It's going to get to the point to where it's netting you a lot of free gems from the arcade balls. So that's the reason why you do it, guys. World 3, let's go ahead and take... I'm going to assume the printer's got to be pretty bad. Because of all the efficiencies. But, I mean, we obviously went over that. Yeah, I mean, you can get a bit of the Crop Evo, but the Crop Evo is not as important as it used to be. A lot of it in the beginning is using your balls on library checkouts and using it on refinery. Library checkouts, so you can get the achievement for the books, so then it'll give you the extra talent points. That's the thing that you usually want to prioritize a bunch. And obviously, if you want to get your refinery quicker, it's good for that too. Those are pretty much the two things you want to do. After those are done, and you got the other bonuses, then yes, you can do arcade balls. Yeah, to get the 1K achievement. Exactly. See, here's another little tip. So I see on this guy, let's see. Eventually, you're going to get to the point to where your prints, you're going to be putting in and setting yourself up, not just for printing stuff that you need for stuff. You're going to be setting yourself up for prints so you can actually get atoms. The best way to get atoms is usually going to be off from oak logs. And it's going to be off from your copper ore. So you want to make sure every mage has an oak log print. Every warrior type has a copper ore print, which means Deathbringers. You should have one copper ore print and the rest be fish. The other one copper ore print, the rest be fish. You might not think it's important now, but trust me, it's massively, massively important later on. Because then what you could do is, between everybody, you could essentially set them up for just getting you atoms when you need them. When you don't need anything else you need to print. It's like, when in doubt, atom it out. Right? But that's how that's going to work. But make sure you do that, though. Every mage has to have an oak log print. Every warrior should have a copper ore print. Because they get all the good stuff from mining comes from warrior tree. Like, Deathbringer's going to get it. DK's going to get, like, Deathbringer and DK doesn't add anything to the mining. Like, it's all in warriors. So they all can shoot good prints. Like, they all can have crazy good copper ore. So you want to make sure you have that on everybody. Get your efficiency up, though, with your bubbles, and that's going to help you. Obviously, you're doing stuff like this. Another thing, too, is Windwalker sucks with prints. I see you're doing the thing like you're printing refinery stuff. Fantastic. That's what you want to do. I mean, you could even, essentially, if you wanted to even take atoms to another level, you could put flies on them if you wanted to. Just like Siegebreaker. You could run a fly, and that's what you could run for atoms on them. But, I mean, obviously, they're not getting what oak logs and what copper is getting. We all know that. Let's check out your refinery now. Make sure you're not salt locked. Looks like you're good, actually. Ooh, careful on these. You're making 62, you're using 62. I see you're missing mats from your traps. I get it. Salt lock is when you're literally not producing enough. So the point of why he's not salt locked is, see, he's making 682 an hour of red. He's using 620. If this number was higher than 682, it means you're salt locked. It means you can't produce enough per hour to supply it. That's what salt locked is. So, like, in other words, this one's making 62 an hour, but he's using 62 an hour. So if this levels up before this does, he's screwed. Which, obviously, it looks like that's not going to happen. Yeah, that's why you go on to Eidolon Toolbox, guys. Just literally look at this. This number per hour that you're making should be higher than this. It's literally that easy. Just like he's making 310 per hour here, he's using 248. Making 124 an hour, he's using 62. Making 62 an hour, he's using 62. Making 31 an hour, he's using 15. Yeah, I see that green is next. Yeah, that's why I said that. But I said just be careful. Just be careful. You're a little close. If you don't completely pay attention, it could get you and bite you in the butt. But you're good. You're good. Have you not made your Atom Collider yet? I would assume not. Yeah, you can't post links. No. Okay. That just emphasizes once again on the efficiency from the alchemy bubbles, the efficiencies and stuff from the stamps. Like, Atom Collider explodes progression. Like, it's not even close. Like, for example, where is it here? For fluoride. When you start leveling up fluoride, you will see your cooking explode from it. Like, it's not even a little upgrade. It's ridiculous. One of the best upgrades you can get for cooking in the game, period. Like, a lot of these upgrades are the best you can get. Just like No Bubble Left Behind would massively help you with your neglected alchemy right now. Like, all kidding aside, it would massively help you right now. Like, you've got to get this fired up and on and going. And this helps too. Like, everything in here pretty much helps. Yeah, we'll check on that. As a matter of fact, let's go to your construction and see what's going on. I see you're still unlocking stuff. I get it. At some point, too, and I hate to be this guy, but whether you're free to play, whether you are paid to play, you still have to buy the premium cogs in the shop. I know people don't want to hear that, but you need to buy them. Whether you want to or not. They are massively important. So see, you got construction bonus. To be honest, most of your cogs are wrong. That's why you're getting screwed. XP. Construction XP is what you take over everything. Every single one of these slots should be filled with construction XP. Every one of them. Every single one of them. And you also have 4 people on the board, which you only need 2. You should have your 2 DKs on the board. The other ones should be making cogs. Because what you need to do is you need to take the ones that are not DKs off and put some more XP cogs on there. Yeah, because you need XP cogs in every one of these slots. Like build rate and like a lot of this stuff is not going to help. Like those work. Like you've got some on there. But like, yeah, you need XP on every single one of these slots. It's what it's all about. All of your construction speed, pretty much 99.9% of your construction speed comes from your 2 DKs. And it comes from depending on what level in construction they are. 100%. Construction is very, very easy. It's all about leveling those 2 DKs as much as you possibly can, because your construction speed is almost solely going to reflect off from what level they are. So you want to level them as much as you can, hence why you grab XP for everything. And then the directional cogs, you want pointing at them with more XP. Or player XP. But yeah, it's very simplistic. If you wanted to look up a good guide for it, Outside Gamer has a fantastic guide on it. That's why I have not made one. I was going to make one. I saw Outside Gamer's video on YouTube. Absolutely fantastic. You want to know about cogs? Watch his video. It is absolutely fantastic. He goes over it really, really in depth. So if you want to know anything, check that out. Like I said, I'm not going to make one because he made a fantastic one. See, this is what's going to help you with cranium cooking right here. Eventually, this is what you're going to do to get your cap and your rate up. This is why I said there's no point in doing your cap and rate right now. Because if you don't have this to where it's 99%, you're spinning your wheels for nothing. Like 9% is shit. It really is. All kidding aside, it's like really bad. Yeah. And you're behind on it. Like, it makes sense. Hey, VMR, thanks for the sub, bud. I appreciate that. I massively appreciate that. But yeah, once you get this up to where it's like 99%, then it's like, hey, you want to overnight and get your cap and your rate up? It's fantastic. Hey, you are very welcome. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, I can see you definitely... It's slow at first, but don't worry. It will get faster. This stuff will get faster. You're probably locked out on some challenges. Yeah, I mean, which I get. Yeah, see the old green stacking I was talking about earlier, guys. With you guys. But yeah, 300 construction. You fix your construction, you're going to find this one's going to be easy, okay? Like, it's not going to be that bad. It's really not. Because right now you're probably like, oh my god, 300 construction level, that's insane. Trust me, it's really not that bad. Fix your board, and you'll find this will not be too bad at all. Trust me, you'll be in good shape. Let's check out your buildings here. So you're leveling up this stuff. I get that. Totally get it. Party starter, Poisonic. Yeah, I mean... Obviously, at some point, you'll unlock some more spots. You'll unlock some trim slots. Hey, Ken. Just doing a review right now, that's all. But yeah, I mean, you're leveling the right stuff for sure. Because I try to keep it to where I'm always leveling Poisonic Elder and I'm always leveling Kraken. You can't always do that. Obviously, you're early on. So you're not going to be always do that right now. But eventually, when you get to that point, it's good to level them nonstop. Especially in a trim slot. But I mean, you're doing what you can. But once again, this is where if you get the right cogs and you get the XP cogs, you're going to be doing fantastic. I have it where I'd have to pull up my PayPal, and I'm probably not going to do that. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't appear. Twitch doesn't use it off from it. And to be honest with you, I can't even collect my donations from PayPal anyways. I got to reach a certain amount before it'll even let me touch it. Let's check your death note. That's pretty much where I expected it to be. Like you said, you're pretty much there. I get that. At some point, you'll want to go back. Eventually, in World 6, you're going to unlock to be able to start counting these. Yeah, I know, confirmed. I know. Trust me, I'm in that boat with you. It won't let me take the money out until there's like, I don't know, like $300 something or something like that. But eventually when you do unlock this, I'll give you a little tip. Glunko, if you go to Glunko on Deathbringer, instead of it taking 20 minutes for it to respawn, the gravestone actually reduces that time to 4 minutes. So you can literally farm him every 4 minutes. So if you have a bunch of pickles on, don't put him in Wraith form though, because it gets glitchy sometimes. Have him in regular form killing Glunko. And like let it go overnight, and next thing you know, you'll have 100,000 kills on this. Because 100,000 is very easy to get. It's definitely something you'll want to target when you unlock this. Worship. I can tell you definitely enjoyed using Siphon at one point. Don't use Charge Siphon. I know it's easy to just click that one button and collect all of your worship gains. Don't do it. In the beginning, you want to level everybody fairly evenly. The best thing to do is, when they're full, go and claim it on each individual character. I know it sucks. It's so much easier to just push one button and be done with it. But this is why you're over 10 levels higher than this character. That's the way it's going to go. Okay, good. I assumed you probably stopped doing it because it wasn't as bad as it could have been. But yeah, don't use Charge Siphon. Like, the way that they show it, they make you want to use it. Yeah, most people in the beginning were. I was too. I'm not going to lie about it. I was too. Because the game kind of makes you want to. It really, like, even when you come on here, it's like, oh, look, use this. Yeah, don't use it, guys. It's definitely one of those noob traps, okay? Don't fall into the noob trap. Yeah, so you got Royal Sampler. It's up high enough. Speaking of which, let's go back to your prints for a sec. One thing I did forget. See, what you're going to want to do is, at some point, you're going to want to get this up to 90%. See how these are up there? 84.2, 84.2. 90% is the cap. If you want to check what you're on your characters for it, go under skill, and then go under construction, and it'll say exactly what their printer sample is at, in case you're wondering. You could use it earlier on, but you don't want to. You don't want to confirm, trust me. I don't want to tell somebody, oh yeah, use Siphon. Like, don't. Don't. I'm still at the point I'm not using Siphon because it would hurt me more than help. Alright, so you've got to be a daily claimer on it. But like I said, at some point you'll have to upgrade your traps and stuff too. We've already talked about that. I'm not going to beat that. You definitely are going to want to level up your Salt Lick at some point too. I see you don't have many upgrades at all into it. You start getting the salts up a little bit more. Start getting your traps and stuff. Hence the point of getting better traps, getting better skulls. Then you'll be able to start doing these a little bit better. But I mean, I understand why it looks the way it looks right now. But I mean, like, you definitely could get more on it. Like, you could get these leveled up. Even with what you have now. I mean, you got 81.79 million. I mean, that's what it takes to max it. Never mind. But yeah, you don't have a ton. I understand why it's going to take time. I get it. So just keep it in the back of your mind that when you start getting salts a little bit better, when you start getting souls and critters better, come back to this and start leveling it up. And if you do a little bit at a time, that's fine. Because if you try to level it completely, you're just going to kill yourself in the end. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably discuss that later. We already went over your construction. Armor smithy, it is what it is. Unlock it as you go. I mean, we all kind of know that. It's something new that came out. Cooking. See, you got low ladles. I see that you have somebody in cooking getting ladles, so we know you know about it. You're addressing it. Perfect. What I like to do later on, see, because you got a lot that are at 1. So what I'll do is I'll level up all my speed ones to where I want. Hey, what's up, Marduk? I'll level up all the ones for the speed, so then I get that set up. And then what I'll do is I'll grab, like, I'll fill my inventory with stacks of 10s. And I'll start with the first one, use 10 on it. Go to the second one, use 10 on it. And just level them up. Then come back to this after you're done. And then you'll find that like you only have a couple of outliers that maybe you got to use one here or there on them. And that's the way I do it, and I find it to be pretty good. See, breedability, I get it. You're probably focusing on it for the sake of Windwalker, but if you don't even have shinies done for like the important stuff, you shouldn't be doing breedability yet, to be completely honest with you. Like, even these setups are a very, very early setup. But, like, try to start pushing and stuff. There's obviously some breeding guides out there. There's one that just kind of came out not too long ago, too. There's definitely some breeding guides. But, yeah, you're definitely going to have to push breeding. Because it's just going to stop your cooking is what's going to happen. But, I mean, once again, guys, 3 weeks this account is. I don't expect you to be that far. Just make sure you're staying on top of it, that's all. Like, I mean, for 3 weeks, you having, like, lab and stuff done. Like, obviously, you don't have these yet. I get it. But, like, to have all these nodes unlocked, that's good. Like, that's not bad at all. You're doing fine. Rift, yeah. You're not going to do much in Rift. Eventually, when you get good enough to where you can start pushing again in World 6... and you're pushing not too bad, that's probably the time you can come back to Rift, and you'll probably be okay. If you get enough damage and enough kills to be able to push through World 6 somewhat efficiently, then it means you're probably able to come back to Rift and start doing that a little bit more. When in doubt, go into it, try a couple here and there, and see how you're doing. Don't be like me. I waited and waited and waited because everybody kept saying how hard Rift was, and then when I finally did it, I literally blew through the whole entire thing in a couple days. Because I kept listening to people saying, don't do it, it's too hard. Like, try it periodically and see where you're at. Tome, we all know how I feel about Tome. Top 60%, okay. It's fine. Sailing, we've already gone over this. With what I was saying with the whole hamsters. Make sure you're putting hamsters on everybody. Try to get everybody to 100% claim. That's what you're going to want to aim for. Eventually, when you get to 10k, you can put on the beanstalk. It'll put you close to the 10k, to the 100% claim. So, that'll solve that problem. I'm not going to beat this like crazy because you're still early on in it. At some point, you're definitely going to want to unlock the rest of your gods. And when you do unlock the rest of your gods, even though you're a do owner, make sure you equip somebody to permap. Because permap, you have to have somebody equipped to him or he doesn't do anything. Even if you have do. So make sure you equip him on at least one person. I know it's weird, but I'm just giving you the heads up. Because it's easy to forget that. You think you have do and you think, oh, I don't need to equip anything like ever again. Yeah, Omnifal is amazing. This is going to ramp you. Like, Omnifal is massive. Like, I would definitely look to unlock that. It's absolutely massive. Yeah, because of ES having the extra link, yeah. But like I said, they have dudes, so it's not an issue. I'd go into that if they didn't. Let's check out... Yeah, see... You definitely got to work on gaming a bit, too, because you have nothing. Nothing unlocked. Because eventually what happens is... I know gaming sucks. I'm not a fan of gaming. But eventually, Isotope Discovery is the last one, and this is massive. This blows up your account, too. Like, when I got this, big changes. Like, giving 10 levels to your atoms is big. And like I said earlier, atoms in general, like the Atom Collider, is massive. It's very life-changing to get those 10 levels. But yeah, definitely work on your gaming. Let's see here for your mutations. Okay, so I don't know if you know or not, Spy, on your mutations, which I'm going to say you don't. Because right off the bat, I can see your chance. Do not try to get the chance up. If you're trying to keep pushing the points into this chance, you're doing it wrong. Every single time you can click that button to mutate, click it. Because the way this thing works is quantity over quality is what happens. If you just, every time, what you want to do is grab a plant, click it. Grab a plant, click it. Grab a plant, click it. Yes. Over and over again. Yes, it's extremely repetitive, but you'll find that you'll have it really, really quick. You'll be all the way up to chemical and be done. That's the way to do it. It's not, I know you want to think that, like, I have a higher % chance, so it's better, but it's not. Gaming explodes once you get chemical plant. That's the point where it starts, like, you can sit and you can constantly do it. But yeah, click on a plant, go back to it, mutate. Click on a plant, go back, mutate. Keep doing that. I know it's stupid and I know it sucks, but if you do that for a little bit, you'll find that you'll have chemical on plant unlocked in no time. But that's the way to do it, guys. The % does not matter. It does not matter. Just click a plant, click on mutate. Okay? So anybody who doesn't know that, there you go. It takes time. I mean, if you're not sitting there nonstop clicking it, then, I mean, like, doing it here and there, obviously it's not going to work. But, I mean, take a little time or something. Take 20, 30 minutes or something a day, if you can. And just click plant, click mutate. Click plant, click mutate. And trust me, you'll see in no time you'll have it. I know it sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, so you got to unlock some stuff in the hole. How far do you have unlocked in the hole, by the way, Spy? Like, what's the last area you unlocked? Just so you save me some time. Harp? Okay. So Harp was the last one you unlocked. So the good thing is, pretty soon you'll have Lamp unlocked. Once you unlock Lamp, stop splitting your opals. Like, you wait till you get up enough on Lamp to be able to reset your wishes. It'll give you the ability to reset your wishes. And then what you're going to do is you're going to put them all into just one. Because splitting your gains is going to take you forever. It's like you'd already get one wish a day. I mean, it's low. It's going to take you time, obviously, to get the 6, I think. Yeah, I think that's the one right there. Something like that. Yeah, don't focus on it too long. Like, because engineer and measure are massive. Engineer especially. Like, getting those schematics completely change some stuff sometimes. Like, yeah, I see you're on this one, so that's going to make that better. Yeah, going to give you a 4th bucket, which is great. Make sure you're doing your bravery all the time, too. Yeah, I see your bravery is really, really low. At some point, you'll have to put people on it. I know it sucks. There's your breakdown of it, in case you're wondering. But yeah, I mean, bravery is a great source of stuff in the beginning. Bravery is also going to give you ridiculous efficiencies, too. Keep that in mind. And then also at some point when you unlock Conjurer, when Conjurer starts running, you'll be able to get to the point to where then you can put your efficiency, your multi-logo and stuff like that up to 300%. And then you'll watch your 3D prints explode. Like, they'll be massive. Like, you'll be in the high, if not hundreds of millions. Yeah, the cooking speed is not that great, though, guys. Don't think that cooking speed is going to help you, because it's probably not. Like, cooking speed is very bad. So, don't fall into that trap. Like, if you look at, like, Marrow that's on Voidwalker and compare the cooking that you get from Bravery to it, it's not even a drop in a barrel. Like, it is so low. Yeah, it is. It is so. It's probably like one of the lowest on the priority list for anybody. Because even if you need cooking, it's not going to help you. But yeah, get to the wish and then focus on one. Because that's what you're going to want to do. Because, I mean, I understand having them split in the beginning because that's what you're going to want to do. Yeah, so see, you already got Conjurer. But yeah, then what you're going to do is probably end up putting them all into, like, Engineer or something to try to get those schematics so it'll help you push further. If it's going to take you a really long time on Explorer, there's no point in having them in him. Like, if you're going to take, like, 3-4 days to unlock something, why are you doing it? Like, get the schematics. The schematics will end up making it faster for you. Same thing with eventually when you get Measurer. Getting these Measurer bonuses. See, like, Villager XP is the first one. Bam, right off the bat, that's helping. And even in Bravery, keep taking that Villager XP. Like, build him up. At some point, you'll have to put people AFKing on him. Slab, I'm going to assume it's going to look like this, of course. Like, you've only played for 3 weeks. I get it. Like, the good part is now all it does is it just has to be in your inventory and you got it. Like, and you get credit for it. You don't have to drop stuff anymore. I mean, I expected it to look like this. It's going to look like this. You've played for 3 weeks. World 6. Let's go ahead and look at your sneaking. See, like, you could benefit from... I don't know if you were here earlier, Spy, when I was talking about the whole sneaking bit on how to progress through it and stuff. But yeah, you're going to want to go bombs, obviously, and then veils. Bombs and veils, then bombs get replaced by Lotus Flower. Eventually, you're going to have beads and veils on everybody. Or you're going to run double Lotus Flower on your back 4 characters. So then you can push to sacrifice them to push the first 6. Sneaking has gotten so much easier with Voidwalker now. Or Windwalker, I mean. There you go. See VMR? That's up to you, VMR. If you don't have like bombs and veils on everybody, I would recommend doing that. Or if you have terrible sets to farm better. But yeah, that's what you're gonna want to do on sneaking though. Summoning, keep grabbing it. Eventually, when you unlock Gambit, it's gonna give you the double, the summon doubler there. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna put it on all your essence, so you can gain this and explode it way faster. It's going to let you level up stuff way faster by keeping on the essence gains for a while. Even if you keep it on like a week or so, and then you swap it over the damage one so then you can push again. And then after you're done with that, swap them back again. But once again, that's going to come with the wishes again. It's all about getting to that lamp and getting that wishes up there. But I mean, like I said, you're a 3-week-old account. We can't expect you to be insane. See, I know you're getting chocolatey chip today. This is why you haven't farmed any of this stuff. Completely makes sense. This is why you don't have Onyx statues. Eventually, yes, you keep an eye on this, even if you have to come to here. At some point, you might have enough to throw 10k split between your characters. Grab them, combine them, drop it. And then apparently they got the Emperor on here, which I'm not going to worry about with you because you're not even to it. But that is it. I mean, if you got any questions for me, Spy, feel free. But we kind of got... I don't want to flood you with too much information. But like I said, I wanted to kind of do an overall account review for you. But is there any questions you have for me? If not, I'll just go ahead and end it there. Alright, I'm going to assume you don't. Okay. Alright, when in doubt you have any questions for me, feel free to go ahead and ask in chat. You know that. I got you, Spy. If not, and I don't know, everybody else in chat does. But alright, I guess that's going to end that account review. Overall, 3 weeks that you've been playing the game, you're doing fine. Just take those few tips and kind of run with it. Like, you're going to find that one thing is going to kind of just snowball into the other. But, like, definitely the alchemy, the stamps, most definitely your anvil has to get up. You've got to get that done. Definitely get your hamsters going once you get Chocolatey Chip. That'd probably be one of the first things I would be targeting to at least get enough to put on everybody. If you get enough for 10k by some chance and you're not too bad, because I don't know what your drop rate's at, then you might be able to go for that. You might even have to farm. I think your cards are fine, though. You're fine on cards. But yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let's go ahead and end it there. All right, later, everybody. Okay, good to go, guys. Sorry that was such a long, lengthy one, but like I said, I like to give a solid review to people. But you definitely got some stuff to work on, though. And like I said, let me, when I'm done with stream, I'll go ahead, I'll edit it up, and I'll post it to YouTube. If you send me a message or something on Discord, I can just send you a link right to it directly. This is my name on Discord, in case you're wondering. Okay, so you'll have to work on drop rate at some point. Obviously, your individual characters, you're going to want to have drop rate on them as far as your obols and stuff. Let's see here. Probably should have looked at that, huh? Yeah, see? That's something you got to fix. You got to farm obols. I would probably prioritize that over a lot of stuff. I see you got on your family one, but you want to have at least drop rate obols on everybody. That you're going to do on ES? And one character? Okay. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I mean, get the drop rate up at least for one character, right? And then kind of take it from there. If you have to now, if you need more drop rate, you could always get, like, the cards and stuff. Or worst case scenario, because I know a lot of people ask about, like, a lot of ways to get drop rate because it's hard to get. Ice Lock actually put out a fantastic video, like, probably a week or less ago, that says every single place in the game where you can get drop rate. So definitely check that out when in doubt. Okay, you watched it? Beautiful. Okay. But yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't hit that. That's my bad. With so much that I had, I kind of missed that. My bad. I got you, though. But yeah, it was a very good video we did. I always like Ice Lock's videos. They're always right to the point. Very, very precise. I like it. He definitely floods you with a lot of info, though. Yeah, so good. That's why it's like, well, I was going to put a drop rate video out, but why would I? Like... So, yes or no on... Let's see, I'm trying to stroll up here. It's 1 a day. I have it set to 1 a day. Because between the editing and everything else, and then the YouTube algorithm, if I put more than one video a day for YouTube algorithm, it's just going to bury whichever second one I put on. And then also, if I do more than one, then I'm looking at 6+ hours after I'm done stream. You're very welcome. But I can totally hit you up tomorrow. I don't even have it set up for donations, to be honest, for automatic reviews. I mean, like, I could hit you up with one tomorrow. A lot of the setup for ladles is cooking efficiency and AFK gains. I mean, like I said, if I do 2 in one day, then it's just like I'm doing 6 hours for stream, and then I'm looking at like a 12-hour day at that point. Like, and I don't want a 12-hour day. This is why I make it to where only 1 is redeemed. Cooking efficiency gear, most of it sucks, yeah. The rings suck. You're better off to use, what are they? Oh, I can't think of it off the top of my head. The serrated Rex rings. How can someone get a review? All you gotta do is, get channel points. Just be here, watch, and then under the channel point redemption, there's a redemption in there for 20k points. Easy as that. Yeah, I gotta look into again though, seeing why donations don't pop up on my stream. Like, I put in the stuff for it. Like, it's definitely all in there. Yeah, between ladles, it's like cards and stuff for skill efficiency. You want some skill efficiency, and you want, mainly it's like AFK gains is going to pop it up. Cooking, they got, you can get your cooking levels up with the cooking XP from the vault now, too. Keep that in mind. Like they got here, the cooking knowledge. That you can pump up for XP to level up even faster. Then you can just use balloons on your character. Pound them up for more efficiency. But there's not much stuff for cooking. Obviously, the stamp for it too. Stamp's another big one. Oh, wrong one. The ladle stamp. That's the point why I have it doubled. But yeah. Because there's not many sources of cooking efficiency. There's just not many. Look at it this way, VMR. With the fact that you subbed, you actually get channel points twice as fast now. Keep that in mind. If you're looking to get reviewed and stuff like that, subbing does give you channel points twice as fast. There you go. Good stuff. But yeah, with the fact that you subbed, yeah, it's going to give it to you twice as fast. That's the main benefits, is like twice as fast, and obviously no ads if you don't have something already blocking it. You know what, Confirmed? Are you going to be on here for a bit? Yeah. Well, I mean, I get why they make it annoying, let's be honest. I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody has it blocked, then I don't get anything out of it. Not that I'm getting much, to be honest with you. Like, there's plenty of streams where I'll look, and the only thing that I got any money for was like ads, and I'll get like a penny. Oh, Ken. I know it's getting to the point to where shit, people can practically get account reviews from 2-3 different streamers at this point within a fairly decent amount of time. Like, it doesn't take too long. Like what I'm talking about for gaming, let me show you. So then there's no confusion. So when you go to mutation, there's this research chance right here, okay? Like if you don't have them all unlocked, every single time this research button is lit up, click it. This percent chance does not matter. Yeah, I hear you, Ken. Sometimes you just need an extra set of eyes. It's true. Like, that's what it is. So what you do is you go in here, you like click a plant, you come back to mutation, you click research, you go back, you click it, then it's less than 1%. It shouldn't say 0.0. Oh, Ken gave you an account review? Nice. Because I've never seen it be 0.0. I don't know what to tell you then. Maybe you got to upgrade it once or twice then. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, there you go. Click maybe more than one, like 2 plants or something. Yeah, do like 2 plants and see what it's at. You might have to do that then. Yeah. Yeah, click 2 and see what it does. Maybe you gotta do like 2, 3 or something. Yeah. Do that. There you go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, get it to 0.1 and then click it. And then click evolve. Yep. Yeah, pretty much get it to where it's like a 0.1 and you're fine. Then do it. I don't know off the top of my head, Daneth. I want to say it's the 2, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure on that one. You like that, Ryan? All right, got an ad starting. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom real quick. All right. Yep. God, I love this game. Yeah, you know what? Trash that too. I'm not even going with this +1 garbage. Get out of here. It's ridiculous. Oh, hun, apparently in that game, level 36 is max. It literally won't let me level anymore. Yeah, so if you're wondering. See, I don't think it's that slow. I've like half-assed it, and I've got as much as I got. Like, I've barely even been active on my elemental sorcerer. I really don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of gaming either. Definitely not a fan. You gonna make it? What you crying about this time? You sound like freaking Shorzy. Oh wow, only 30k. Jesus. I don't consider my stuff that friggin' OP. I don't have that crazy drop rate, and even I've got a decent bit. I didn't have that many to start off with either. And I definitely used Bubo until the Ballad bonus was done. I didn't even switch all the people onto doing Dark Lanterns until way after the fact. I mean, obviously they're on there now. I don't know. Well, there you go. That's why. That's why. Yep, that'll do it. Yeah, it's just gonna take you longer if you do it like that, but it is what it is. They all sat in the lab. Oh, man. Whatever works for you, I guess. Gotta get those lab gains. But yeah, I put the title, God, I love this game, because so many people are just complaining about it lately. Like, it can't be that bad. You're still playing it. Like, I do love this game. There's no getting around it. I like it for its faults and it's for its good stuff. What's the best world, in my opinion? Or in that case, my favorite world. Ryan, my daughter, would agree 100% with you that World 1 is the best because of the music. She'd totally agree with you 100% on that one. I mean, I do like World 1, I'm not going to lie. I think World 1 is solid. Like, and the fact that you have a boss that, like, the first boss of the game that you actually, like, can't just go in and bum rush. Yeah, I think World 1 might be up there. It might be up there, yeah. I mean, I don't have like a total favorite world that I like. But yeah, World 1's cool. You get a lot of good gains from it. You always gotta like that first bit anyways. Kind of nostalgic at that point. I see that. Thank you. Yeah. I was like, I was waiting a minute there and I was like, yeah, that's lovely. Oh, Dana. The fact that you just typed all that out, holy shit. Dedication. Yeah, gotta like when the portal bugs out, huh? It's fantastic. The dedication. I mean, music-wise, I would definitely say World 1. Hands down, best music, World 1. Best visuals, probably World 6. Most annoying visuals to me would probably be a toss-up between 2 and 4. Because 4 is just, it's, the background in general is just so blah. But I'd say if I had to pick, it'd probably be 2. But I mean, 4 is just, it's blah. But I would say, in my opinion, best visuals is 6, definitely. Like, it looks fantastic. Like, the background's great looking. But yeah, best music, definitely 1. Yeah, 2, it's just always just blah. Like, I get it, it's a desert. I mean, it goes with that whole, like, theme. But I mean, deserts aren't really exciting. Yeah, I like the background of 6. Matter of fact, if I go in Cloud Save, you'll see that I've got World 6 for it. Speaking of which, I probably, you know what? We just got done with that being ready. Let's go ahead and Cloud Save. I haven't done it in probably far too long. All right. You're not wrong, though, Ken. Doesn't it seem like that way, though? When you think about it, like, it does kind of seem that way. It's like, let's put all the effort into one, and then let's just be lazy on the other ones. It's got to be an achievement. It's usually how they happen. Where is it here? It's got to be some kind of background one that gives you a background. Oh, there's a background from this one. Find 70 unique crops. That's one. Well, I was going to say, I know it's not that one. There's another one right there. The bamboo forest one. I think I was just beating him or something. But yeah. Yeah, they always come from achievements. Farming's easy. Like, I don't know why people have hard times with farming. Like, farming is very, very easy compared to a lot of other skills. Like, farming just, it explodes pretty early on. It really isn't that bad. Not as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah, like, it takes a little bit. Like, to be honest, it takes a little while to ramp it, but it doesn't even take that long compared to a lot of other skills that it takes to the point to get ramping. Like, farming ramps fairly early. It can. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people don't push to Mama Trolls. Or, yeah, that's definitely true enough. Yeah, because I mean, getting to Mama Trolls can definitely be the issue too, for sure. I'll 100% agree with that. Because I mean, you got to get there in order to turn in for your beans, anyways. But I mean, how many people have gotten to Mama Trolls and they're sitting on a crap ton of magic beans that they could get instead of turning them in immediately? Like, because they're so afraid of that progression reset. When in all actuality, they're just shooting themselves in the foot instead of starting to ramp themselves. I'll show you here. It is probably the next one. Yep, next one after this. So you got like, looking at baby trolls, woodland spirits, bamboo spirit, then obviously the one I'm on, the lanterns, and then Mama Trolls. Okay, so you got a couple to go then. Gotcha. Because, yeah, that's where the NPC is, in case anybody was wondering. Like, this is the NPC right here. To turn into, get the magic beans. This is the one right here. And make sure also, of course, it's probably, make sure you're buying these every day, too. These tickets. Even if you're not using them right now, buy them every day. Definitely buy them every day. Because at some point, you're going to need a metric crap load of them. So definitely buy them from the shop every day. You should be buying the pickle anyways, too. I think it's going to be a little while, if you want my opinion. With him coming out with the World 6 boss, it's probably all he was really working on at that point. And obviously he's working on the summer event. The closest, remotely even closest, I would say it's going to come out would be the end of the summer event, which I don't even think it'd be out then. I don't even know if it's going to be then. It very well could be. That, in my opinion, that would be the earliest I think it could come out. Because remember, that's how the last Masterclass came out. It came out on exactly the last day of the event. Yeah, summer event's up next. I don't know how long the gap was. That doesn't mean nothing either, Daneth. That's just taking a guess at that point. I said summer event's going to come out at some point. I don't know when. I mean, he hasn't released it. I don't have him in my back pocket. I couldn't tell you. I can't just call up Lava and say, hey, when's the summer event? He probably don't even know I exist, so it doesn't do me any good. Could not tell you. Best I can tell you is that he's been releasing pictures of what looks like would be the summer event on Discord. So you got to assume that the next thing he's coming out with is the summer event. Which it would be around this time anyways. Because it's summer. But I don't know when he's going to release it. I mean, he just got done working on the World 6 boss. Can't expect an event 2 seconds later. Although we never know if he was working on it at the same time, too. It's a possibility. Never know. Ultimately, we just have to wait. Just keep an eye out on the Discord and see if any new stuff comes up. I mean, at least he's sharing pictures now of it. Whereas he didn't show any pictures of the World 6 boss. Let's be honest, if he would have showed anything, we would have known right off the bat what it was. It's probably why. I can help you with the rest of that bud after if you want.
I got it. It's done. I just have the chips in it.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying. You want to take a break? I could get you. I could totally handle the rest. But yeah, Lava definitely isn't going to be one of the... I'm not going to be one of the people he's going to talk to. That's for sure. I don't expect that to ever happen. I don't expect him to ever even be in my stream at this point. Shows up to a lot of people's, not mine. Of course, I did just start streaming about 2 months ago. A little bit more, maybe. I know he's at least seen one of my videos. I can say that much. I know he's seen part of one of my videos. Or even most of it. He's definitely seen one of my videos. Because he was in Griffey's chat when Griffey was watching it. There we go. Somebody's there just pumping out levels on them at this point. Try to get a lot of these shrines done with. Oh, I noticed the... See, I'm surprised there wasn't a pack that came out. Because, like, now that the gold ball bonus is done, I assume that would be a pack would come out. But, what do I know? You know what he's probably working on right now? He's probably working on a pack. That's probably part of it, too. Because you know he's going to come out with a pack. Because he didn't come out with one for the World 6 boss. He should be working on something like that. Just come out with it already, Lava, and just take my money. Yep. That's right. Just come out with a pack. Just take my money. Just take my money, Lava. That's okay. Well, then take my money times 3. I'm going to be that guy. I don't care. I'll just be that guy. It just means if he comes out with 3 new pet packs, I'll buy 3 packs and then I'll give 2 pets away. Or I'll give 3 pets away. Screw it. That's fine. I did that last time. I like gave away all the pets that came out. That's funny. 0.01. Let's go. That's a lot of toilet paper. That's funny though. At 1900 is 1.67. Nice. So you gotta go all the way up to 27.25. That makes sense. It sounds about right. You get that last little bit of efficiency though. It's that little carrot dangling at you. That'd be interesting if it was. That would definitely be interesting. Shouldn't say you're getting ladles from anywhere but when you're standing in the kitchen. Hey, what's up, Negan? Oh, the skill information? I don't know. No clue. What do I think will be in the event shop? I don't know. I would assume that the stuff, to be honest, I would assume in some way, shape, or form, whatever it was in the black market for the last one, some of that might be in this one this time. I wouldn't be surprised to see that stuff in there. As far as the rest, I really don't know. I mean, I wouldn't think anything for the World 6 boss, but I don't know. 2 times set buff would be insane. I don't know if he's going to come out with that in the shop. We'll see, though. But the stuff I think might actually be in there is maybe some stuff from the black market. Just doing the same thing, just grinding it out. Oh, someone wants my deer. Yeah, it's kind of chilling. Like the message says, God, I love this game. It's good stuff. $7.90, nice. Nice. Yeah, just doing the lantern grind, of course. I think I'm actually good. I should probably check. I think I was good on this a while ago. Let's see here. I think I'm good, though. Nope, actually 48.7. I'm close. Close. A snake boss. Nice. I care less for going for medallions at this point. I really could. It's fine. Until there's some stuff that changes on it, I think it's just dead content at this point. I've gone about as far as I'm really going to want to go out of my way for. I think the event mobs being something you can get a medallion from is just stupid. I really do. That's one of those that I just think it was dumb. Because, I mean, you got to have your reset time line up with that being in effect, too. Sir Lantos, the number one thing you're going to want to do on every character that can, except for Voidwalker, symbols. Because it gives you an extra talent point for everything on every character that can use it. That's probably the biggest one in my opinion. Because we could only go to 280 would give us 15 points. And now that we can go to the 300 mark, yeah. Yeah, so everybody who has symbols is definitely a good one. That's probably my number one thing right there cuz it needs it, right? An extra talent point for everything, fantastic. Like, that's probably the number one thing, I think, from getting the 301. Nice, Ken. Nice. It's good stuff. Yeah, I got to finish the World 6. I kind of screwed the pooch on it the other day. So, I'll have to wait till it comes around again. Is what it is. It's not like I'm going to worry a ton about it. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's better to just be lucky. I know. I probably want to reduce my chances too. At some point, I keep going for it just for the heck of it. Right. Like, I'll do it every now and then. Like, the weeklies to try to get the crystals and stuff. But, like, all I need is World 6 crystal at this point. And crystals aren't even as important as everything else. Oh, wow. So, yeah, you didn't even have your daily kicked in. That's insane. Yeah, I know mine's like 1 in like 75, I think is what it is. 75, 74. Something like that anyways, when it's the daily thing, obviously. Yeah, so hey, nothing wrong with that, Ken. I say, just take the lucky one. Sometimes it's better to just be lucky than anything. Nothing wrong with that. That's cool. It's trolling me now. It's trolling me, Ken. It's trolling me. 2+1s. You know what? Goodbye. Like, let's just delete them. You're not going to get the best of me today. You will not. Like 2 of them. It's like, get out of here. Well, at this point, it's like, you got to keep holding down the button to use the darn thing. So, I delete +1s because it's being efficient with my hands. Oh. That's my reasoning. Deleting +1s equals hand efficiency. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Like, what's the point? It's frickin' 1 point. I'd rather just do a click instead of holding it down and just goodbye. Like, to hell with it. I don't even care. Boop. Oh yeah, I forgot I spent the day farming up these too. Was part of the reason with the ES also why I didn't get as many lanterns. That's okay. Yeah, I was doing that, Negan. I got enough now. Actually, I probably got quite a few now. Yeah, 245k left. There's so many things with damage. Like, there's stamps, there's alchemy, there's gear, weapons. Your tools, putting, stones on them give you extra stats. Like, you can pretty much throw a stone and hit damage gains anywhere. Like, that's probably one of those things that I mentioned. Mainly stamps, alchemy. Yeah, but I mean, they're different classes. Bubo is going to hit for less. That's just a fact. Bubo's also AoEing everything. That's why it's less damage. And that's why he scales it to be less. It makes sense. I mean, if you're going to AoE everything, it's not going to compete with damage with Siegebreaker. Like, it's insane. That'd be insane if Bubo also had the highest damage out of everybody. That'd be pretty unfair. So yeah, you can't really compare 2 classes together. I mean, now if you have 2 Siegebreakers and you're comparing them each to each other, then yeah, you could probably see where you're missing out. Which most of the time in that case, it'd be like a gear thing. But yeah, Bubo is going to run last because they AoE kill, like spawn kill everything. That's just kind of what they do. There you go, Daneth. Nice. Yeah, I'm probably going to level up grind time at some point again, but I want those liquids up first. I have so much stuff I want to do, and there's just not enough time in the day for it. That's the problem. It's definitely where I'm at now. What is with this random number that shows up sometimes? Like, it happens to me all the time. Just be a number, just kind of chilling there. Or on Windwalker, it was life bars that would be sitting there. Like, everything would be dead, but it's just an empty life bar sitting there when I had the life bar stuff on. It's just vibing. There you go. Yep. Everyone, number 9 is the lucky number of the day. It's like Sesame Street or something. Today's stream has been brought to you by the number 9. I know, it's so bad, Ken. It's so bad. As my daughter would say, that's so cringe, Dad. Fucking hate it when she says that so much. Oh my god, I'm just like, fucking kids these days, cringe. And if I had $1 for every time my kid called me bro, I'd have a lot of dollars. A lot. Bro or brah. Hey, brah. Like, I'm not your bro and I'm not your brah. I'm your freaking dad.
Or the other word she says is sus.
Yeah, everything's sus. It's so sus. Jesus. Now I know how my parents feel when I was saying all this annoying slang shit when I was a kid. It's freaking karma. It's exactly what it is. It's just payback for all the dumb shit I said when I was a kid. Sussy baka? No.
Don't teach her that word, please.
My other half's like, don't teach her those words, please. She's not here right now anyways, so. No, she doesn't say sussy. She just says, you're so sus, or that's sus. It's ridiculous. Although, when I was a kid, it was everybody going with, like, the California bit and stuff. Everybody was all into the, like, that surfer bit. They said like all the time, like every other word. Girls would always say like every other word, and guys would say dude a lot. That was the thing when I was a kid.
Totally, too.
Yeah, totally. That's one, too. It was totally like, oh my god. Shit like that. My sisters were so fucking annoying with that. But I mean, for as much as they said like, I mean, about half as much, I probably said dude. Yeah, dude, where's my car? I mean, that was actually... It's funny, though. That was actually way after the whole dude bit, though. Like, the whole dude bit was way before that. But yeah, like I said, now it's karma. Because now I know how my parents feel, and I know why they were so freaking annoyed with it. So annoying. It's like, yep. This is why my parents always said, just wait till you have a kid someday. Just wait till you have a kid. Yep. Yep, it definitely is coming back. It's definitely a whole big karma bit, that's for sure. She's got a mouth worse than I do when I was a kid, but like I was definitely worse in a lot of other stuff than she is, so I'll take the good with the bad. Mine was because I hated my sisters all the time. She doesn't have any other siblings, so she can't blame anybody for anything. Oh, Daneth, wow. Dennis with, I mean, with how potty mouthed you are around her, I can see why she swears a lot. LOL. She actually doesn't swear at all.
No, she doesn't.
When I say mouthy, I don't mean that she swears. I just mean that, like, the back sass. Like, her mom will tell her to do something, and she'll look at her and say, no, I'm not going to do it. And, like, when I was a kid, oh, my God, my parents would have backhanded me so hard, they would have knocked me unconscious for saying that. Obviously, times are different now. You can't do that shit. That's ridiculous. You shouldn't have been able to do that back in the day. But, like, the shit that kids say to people now and they think they can get away with it. Hey, what's up, Haru? It's like, man, some of the stuff she says to me, it's like, if you were like a grown-ass person, I'd probably pop you. Like, or she'll say, I don't know why people don't like me at school. I'm like, well, do you freaking, you know, backsass and act all nasty like you do at home? It's probably why they don't like you. I'm like, if I was a kid, I probably wouldn't like you if you were like that either. You know, I mean, you got to keep it real. We always have this saying, she's a know-it-all that knows nothing. But I remember when I was a kid, I knew everything. I had the frickin' world by the seat of the pants. Like, I knew it all. And we all know when we were young, we didn't know shit. Like, we know that now. We didn't know nothing. But is what it is. You know, that's how it goes when you're a kid. Yeah, just kind of chilling, Haru. Just doing my thing. Doing Dark Lantern grind, you know. Playing the game that I love. I'm going to keep saying it. Let's keep a tally of how many times I say it. Just go with that. I love this game, man.
Baby can't drink to it.
Oh my god. My other house all like, too bad we couldn't drink to it. Oh, man. It's too funny. I think that's why my body won't let me drink anymore, because it knows how much I did back in the day. It's karma again. That's all it is. My body's like, nope, you ain't doing that shit no more. We know how you act when you drink, and now you're done. You can't do that no more. We reject that stuff. Oh my god. I was definitely crazy when I was younger, that's for sure. It's probably good, hon, that you didn't know me back then, because it probably wouldn't have worked out with how fucking crazy I was. I was a lot more toned down. I mean, you know, I'm not really that toned down as it is, so just imagine multiplying that by like 100-fold. I was definitely crazy. To get a lot of shiny crabs quickly, first thing you want to do is you're going to want to make sure you have shiny snitch on. And you're going to want to make sure that you put the right traps on, which one's the trap? Let me see. I know which one it is. I don't remember the name. I think it's this guy right here. The Royal Traps. You could, Daneth. You could. I mean, technically you should claim it on the right person. I don't know why I have it on this one. Sometimes I just get lazy. And if you're doing 20-minute traps, you know, it's better to claim it on somebody in not an efficient way than it is to not claim it at all, right? There's that. That's the way I look at it. Like, if I'm going to be activating on somebody and I know I have 20-minute traps and I know there's no way in hell I'm switching over to Windwalker to grab them, then why not? Yeah, I mean, I leveled it right up to the max. Let's see here. Drop bundles of 118 instead of 1, but your chances now are 89 times lower. It is what it is. I find also, Negan, that like doing 20-minute traps seems to feel really good on shinies. It feels way better than doing like the 20-hour one or whatever. I know it's probably not what you want to hear. But it's like I'm getting almost like when I'm doing like the shiny crabs, for example, because I did them not too long ago. I was getting like 10k plus every 20 minutes. That's pretty solid. Yeah, 1 hour works. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's sweaty. It's sweaty. I'll admit to it. It's sweaty. And you tend to forget about it a lot anyways, let's be honest. I mean, yeah, I could do the 1 hour one. But yeah, I was getting almost 10k like an hour or every 20 minutes, I mean. That's pretty good. When like even if you're doing it for the traps to do it for all 10 characters, that's well they're 25k, so that's 250k. Gotcha. Yeah, I still did the 20. But yeah, the 1 hour is probably better because that's probably about the times that I check it. I mean, whatever works for you. Just what I'm saying, don't be surprised when it's not that high. Because the higher hours on those just feel bad. On shinies. They really do. They feel bad. Yeah, I assume a lot of people do that too. They just wait for the Rift to just automatically grab them every day for you. And I get that. And that's what I do on most stuff, but for shinies I don't. Otherwise it feels like I'd be here for a month just to get anything decent. It just feels so slow. Yay, 51. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch. Now I'm going for the 100k on everything. I got it to like the 50k, now it's time for the 100k on everything. And then we'll see what happens after there. There we go. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. There's no wrong answer. Yeah, it's pretty insane if you're looking at green stack. For sure. I'm definitely not going that far. Mine was just to upgrade my traps to get God Shard. I wasn't looking to do any of that crazy stuff. I'm not one of these people who is obsessed with green stacking. I could give two shits. Once I got to 200 for Equinox, I'm like, done. I tapped out. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, yeah, I know there's definitely people who do it, for sure. There's a lot of people out there who are obsessed with green stacking stuff, for sure. But it's once again, like the extra damage is just literally a drop in a barrel. It's so minimal that I'm like, if I naturally just get something to that, then that's fine. But like for me to actually go out of my way for it. Yeah, I mean, if you got nothing else to do, exactly. Exactly. Then you might as well do something, right? I definitely hear that, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. See, I didn't think it would take that long, though. Like I said, I'm getting about 10k shinies on one claim. So, I mean, even for the sake of argument, we'll say 8. So we say I get like 8k. Times that by the 30 times a day. I'm getting 240,000 a day. That's not going to take me 40 days. Well, maybe. Yeah, 41, 42. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't think it sounded that bad. But yeah, you're right. You are very right. I didn't think it was that bad. But yeah, it's that bad, everybody. It's that bad. The helmet upgrade stones. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I get it though. Like for those people who don't have anything else to do, sure. But I've thrown away a lot of that shit. I still think that they should go with the idea that I put out. Like there should be an NPC or something to hold all your green stack shit. Like let me dump everything onto an NPC that I can dump up to 10 million onto them. So then they can hold what I am green stacking. They can hold what I've already green stacked. I get the bonuses and don't have to worry about it in my storage anymore. Yeah. I would like that. Then you could just put it in there and just forget about it. You're good to go, right? I think something like that. I mean, it doesn't have to be like in that sense, but that's just kind of just a quick rough idea. I think something like that. Like I mentioned, like the problem is I mention a lot of quality of life stuff, but like I say, it falls on deaf ears most of the time. I like to talk about it and I'd like to see a lot of the stuff implemented, but people want new content. They don't want quality of life. It's unfortunate. I'd rather have all the content fixed before we put out more. That's probably most of the time going to need to get fixed at some point anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at this point, just imagine, stop and think or even look at your storage and look at your storage on how many useless items that you have that are literally just sitting there because you think at some point you could green stack it. Take all of those out of your storage and think of how much more storage room you'd have. Like, it'd be quite a bit. It really would. And that's what I'm thinking about because let's be honest, we're always like just dying for storage. Yeah. But I mean, just imagine though, like how much extra you'd have though if there was a green stacking system like that. It would be really nice. I think so, at least. Yep. Definitely those quest items would be the first ones to go, wouldn't they? Mm-hmm. It'd be quite a few items. It really would. I took one time I was counting out, and there was a lot. I was like, man, I get 3-4 easy 3-4 empty storage things, like fully empty storage. Like, cause I mean, I'm right to here, so I only got this left. I think it'd be cool. Be honest, I wish that something like green stacking would have never existed in the first place, but it's here to stay, so let's do something to make it at least easier on storage. That's the way I look at it. I think it's a solid idea. Maybe I should come out with another quality of life video. Probably not. I could, though. I mean, it is what it is. Right. Yeah, it could be an easy way to up it, right? Yeah, totally agree to that. And that's what I was thinking, too. You could even up it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not only could it be a solution to the problem, but it could be an extension on it, too. Yeah. I was totally thinking that myself. Yeah, then it's not just like fixing a problem, it's actually adding something new also. Nothing wrong with that. But you know just as well as I do, if there was a new way to get something from stacking 1 billion of something, like something above green stacks, you know there would be so many people that would bitch, piss, and moan about that. I think there'd be a lot more people to complain than there would be to not. Well, let's be honest. The people who are the loudest are always the complainers anyways. It doesn't necessarily reflect on the overall scheme of things. They're just the loudest because they're complaining the loudest. There you go, blue stacks. Why? Because to get 1 billion gives you blue balls? Is that why? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 100% agree with you. I mean, even if it just started out as just a storage for green stacks, and then if you wanted to expand on it later, that'd be fine too. There's lots of quality of life stuff I would really like to see change. The number one thing right now that would probably, like, two things. One thing that could affect new players, and then one of the big things that could affect new players, and then one thing that could affect, like, sweaties. I think one of the biggest things for new players would be to make cogs. And I always say this, everybody knows I advocate for this. Cogs should be able to delete everything in your inventory with a click. You shouldn't have to click over all of them. If he wants to put a system in to be able to lock cogs so it doesn't delete the lock cogs, that's fine too. But then also let me, when I actually go into cogs, let me hold down the button to collect these. Let me just hold it down and just keep grabbing them. Instead of, I got to click this 100 times, then I got to click to look at them, then I got to click to delete them. Like, it's so dumb. Should be able to just delete everything in your inventory with one click. I mean, you can even give a, are you sure? Okay. Like, that needs to be a thing for new players. And even me, I would take advantage of that if that was a thing too. Because of it, I'm not doing cogs. I won't. And the thing for endgame sweaty players is, when I actually claim AFKs, and I click to storage, actually overflow my storage. So if I'm doing bubbles or something like that, and I click to storage, it actually overflows it all to storage, because we already know that's a thing. Let it overflow all of it to storage, and then if I switch characters, Or if I go ahead and I zone to a different zone, it eats them to atoms. But at least give me the option to use them before I leave, and it eats them to atoms. Instead of if I just click storage now, it just eats them all instantly. Like, we have the ability to overflow it. Instead of having to click on something and then store it and click on it and then store it, just let me click storage and it just overflows it. It's already in the game. I know obviously we could expand on that. We could expand a ton on that. But I'd rather give ideas that are already in the game that could easily just be like, it's essentially a Band-Aid that's actually kind of better than a Band-Aid. It's actually a decent fix. Whereas if he didn't ever expand on it again, it wouldn't be terrible. But like, we already know we can overflow. Let me click on the storage, let it overflow. If I zone, it turns it into atoms, like it normally does now. Like, I think that would be such a good thing. I mean, into that argument, of course, I know a lot of people said, well, then people would get crazy bubble levels and stuff. These endgame people who are doing bubble levels are going to do it regardless of if that system existed or not. They're still going to get it to what level they want. You're just literally saving them time and annoyance is all you're doing. But they're going to get it to that level. We all know that's going to happen. Whether there's a system like that or not, it's still going to get done. So why not make it to where you make a happier community about doing it when they're already going to do it anyways? That's my thought process. If you didn't want people to do the bubbles like that, these crazy high efficiencies and stuff wouldn't exist. Simple as that, right? So I think those two things, I think if you come out with even just those two things for now, you make new people happy, mid-game people happy with the cogs, and then you make people at the end game happy because now they can do stuff a little more efficiently. Yeah, exactly. The point is that crazy stuff is still going to get done, isn't it? It doesn't change whether it's... If you have the ability to do it, people are going to do it. That's not going to change. Especially something like the bubbles, because it's such a good thing to do. It gives you a lot of benefit to your account. You're going to do it. If you're at the point where you're starting to kind of min-max stuff, you're going to do it. There's no getting around. Like, it 100% like is good for you to do it. All right, we got an ad starting. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. All right. Oh, shit, I forgot I got this other game going in the background. Of course it disconnected. Why wouldn't it? Gotta love that. Oh, it's a cool looking character. Sorry, just setting me up some of my gains. I guess that's okay. We'll do it here. Okay. It helps when I grab the right mouse. I got like two of them next to me. One for my laptop and one for my PC. Oh, me. Anyway, I'm good now. But yeah, hon, my level maxed out. Like, I'm right at the end. Like, it shows me a hair away from leveling, but, like, it won't level anymore. So, yeah. Apparently that took, like, a day or two to max that. Yay. Okay, let's see here. So we got the kunai, and we got the sword. Okay, so they're both over 1900. Keep that in mind. What the heck are you thinking for, computer? Get out of here. Okay. You're fine, you pig. I heard you.
I gotta get on Disney.
Oh, you got an update on your other game?
They're doing Skull Rock.
Oh, I told you that was going to be a thing, didn't I?
I know.
I totally told you that was going to be a thing. I knew that Disney Dreamlight Valley was going to make the Skull Rock at some point do something. Like, why wouldn't it? It's kind of like off to the side. Like, why wouldn't it? Instead of just a quest. Makes sense. I couldn't play that game anymore. Got so freaking monotonous. Not that this game isn't by any means. Yeah, they're definitely a lot easier to get now, for sure. The only problem is that they're still random. That's the only thing. Like, you could get unlucky, essentially. I mean, you could not. But you could get unlucky and keep constantly not getting the ones that you don't have. Gotcha. I bought them all when they came out. I didn't feel like waiting. Well, got them each day or whatever because the reset's like daily. You know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely debatable now. For sure. I mean, I get 3-4 a day easy. For just like kind of half-ass checking. If I'm checking nonstop, I'm probably getting 5-6 a day. If not more sometimes. But yeah, it's definitely debatable now, for sure. But I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, you can still get unlucky. I mean, worst case scenario, you run it for a few days or so, and if you get something, great. You don't, you buy the ones that are left. There's always that. But yeah, I definitely see them coming up a lot now, though, for sure. Before it was like once in a blue moon, you'd be lucky if you saw one. Now it's very, very often. Every day. I have no clue, Negan. No clue. Probably not nearly enough. I have no clue, though. Couldn't tell you. I don't even think I'd even begin to even know. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, if you're checking it often, for sure. For sure. Well, I just claimed it at like 1, so we'll see it too, I guess. I don't know if I remember by then. Yeah, that seems about right, though. It's like 12 hours of checking every 4 minutes, getting 10. That does seem about right. Yep. Yeah, forget to check it. Exactly, because it's so often. Like, it's a total different thing to get used to. Yeah, I mean, but mine could differ from yours by a lot. Just because I have a certain amount doesn't mean anything. I could be more or less. Shit, I could be a decent bit more or a decent bit less. You never know. It's ultimately, you're going to have to get on your character and check it for an hour. That's really what it comes down to. That'd be your best guess. Because checking mine isn't going to help you any. There's way too many equations in that. I mean, look at it this way. It'd probably be, if you're thinking about it that much, it's probably worth trying it for an hour and see what you get. Yeah, like I said, it's going to vastly vary from person to person. But yeah, Active ES is going to make a decent bit more than the AFK ones for sure. For sure. I would say 5K a day wouldn't be unrealistic for me. Yeah, I say take it for an hour and see what you get. You know, it's worth a shot, right? It sucks. Hey, move on. It's decent. Well, there you go. Because, I mean, I can tell you, they can tell you, like, we all can tell you, but like, at the end of the day, everybody's account's vastly different. It doesn't take much to throw those numbers way out of whack. We all know that. They really don't take much. Ooh, I got the 10K on the event. Let's go. Not enough. I hate when stuff rounds up. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say the best thing to do is probably just like run it for an hour and then you can kind of get a good average at that point. Yep, me too. Me too. I just literally had it happen earlier today. You see I'm stacking 2 right there. I actually had the portal to where it was doing nothing. Literally, my portal was sitting there and nothing was coming out of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it happened not that long ago. Yeah. It sucks, for sure. And yeah, the overlap is dumb. It definitely is. Because, yeah, you're just essentially resetting it for nothing. Like, just give me that extra time. Yup. Seriously, it's under items? That's weird. Are you sure you want to use this? Yes. Sorry, I'm just clicking this other shit on this game. Weird. Yeah. There we go. Some juicy gains. Let's go. Just happened to have an event going on another game I was doing. So I was like, I'll put it on my laptop, let it do its thing. It's all good. It's nothing all that strenuous. I'm just essentially attacking a statue, gaining these medals from it that you use to buy stuff from the event, and that's it. That's literally what it is. Pretty simplistic. Oh, you getting on that game, hon? Oh, I see the Xbox firing up.
I don't know what game I want to play though.
You don't know what game you want to play. That's madness.
I know.
Madness. You know you're going to play that Disney shit. You know it. Come on. Don't act like there's any other choice.
Well, the stuff doesn't come out until like
Well,
July and June something, 18th.
is the new stuff out now or not?
No.
Oh, well, then there you go. There's no point playing it. She's not going to play Eidolon. There's no way that's happening. Actually, right now she wouldn't have anything to play it on anyways. The only computers pretty much in the house is the main desktop one and then the laptop, and I'm using both. She wouldn't play Eidolon anyways. Guarantee that. She plays Xbox. Like, she's on that right now. Oh, I see she's getting on Roblox. Her secret is out. You could do that Pet Sim 99 update, but I'm telling you, it's complete and utter dog shit. Absolute waste of time.
Is it that basketball one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried that one already.
Yeah, that basketball one was absolute trash.
No. I don't know what one I'm gonna do.
There's so much secret stuff behind the scenes that's nerfing your ass that the company won't tell you about. Like, it's such a bad event.
So bad.
Did you need the name of this game? Wink, wink. It's slab +1 at worst case scenario, right? I don't know if it's really used for much.
We have a Pet Simulator 123.
Yeah, you don't want that trash. No, hun, that's bad. You don't want that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's slab if for nothing else, right? I don't think it's really used for stuff. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've really done much fishing. I don't think it's used, but I mean, I could be wrong. Gotcha. Hey, good stuff, right? It's always nice to knock out those Equinox bubbles.
Yeah.
What?
Ye a friend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of the games they have on there are pretty hilarious, the titles on them. Like, literally, the game is to throw your friend. See how far you can chuck them. Like, what the hell is that, right? Yeet a friend. Oh, my God. So bad sometimes. Yo, I'm going to turn this fan on real quick. Let me just turn this here. I'll get this other stuff after.
Okay.
Stay in here. Or if you want the AC on after, let me know.
Okay.
You can kick that on too. It is getting warm. Yeah, it says like 79 in here. It's warm. Oh, that feels better. Whew. Yeah, I love it when you like go to Equinox and be like, oh look, bubble's done. Yay! You didn't even know about them. Yeah, I paid attention to mine fairly decent. But like taking that long break from the game for like 5 months kind of screwed me. But Equinox definitely has some good stuff for sure. It's so much easier now that it's a lot faster too. Once you get to a certain point, so much faster. Which, speaking of which, I probably have to check it too. Yep, that was one I was actually talking about earlier today in the review I did. I looked at their construction and could see why. So it's definitely like it helps that it's there. Like, kind of forces you to kind of look at some stuff that you haven't been looking at. Oh my God, you're playing that?
Yeah, but I'm not doing the event.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What, you didn't want to do my game?
I forgot what the name of it was.
You forgot what the name of it was. Did you want me to tell you what the name of it was?
I mean, you can.
Does it even show the name here? Let's see here. It is called Evolve Little Monster. That's what the Roblox game I'm playing is called. I play Roblox stuff with my daughter and whatnot. And to be honest, some of them are kind of fun. I'm not going to lie. They are kind of fun, some of them. They're like a little guilty pleasure, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's nice to just play something pretty simplistic. Yeah. Well, that's good, though, that you got it done. You're like, oh, yeah, well, done. Now, of course, now that you're not looking up the game, you're going to forget what I said, right?
Evolve Little Monster.
There you go. Or worst case scenario, you could have just looked what game I was on, because it'll show me.
Yeah,
You do know that too, right?
I do.
Oh, man. Anyway. It'd be nice when this lantern grind is done, though. It don't seem too bad so far. The starting guy at the hole? What are you talking? The starting guy at the hole. I mean, technically, the starting guy at the hole would be the expedition guy. Oh, the study guy. I got you. Yeah, I know. I need to read. Be honest, in the beginning, bell and wishes are pretty important. Like, the bell and the wishes are definitely very, very important, especially to people who are fairly new to the hole. Yeah, I can't read today, sorry. Alright, one more into that. And that'll be it for that one. Let's see here. Show you here. Speaking of which. So yeah, bell was definitely a massive one. The well can help you a bit in the beginning too. Bravery definitely helps at some point once you start getting rolling. Keep in mind that the minimum damage is 32% caps. So at 32%, it is capped. There is no point in going any further on it. It's good to get one into Justice, so you don't have to babysit it. Lamp, obviously, more wishes equals good. It's level set. Yeah. See, that's why I said 32% is capped, because I let it go overnight, so obviously it went over that. Yeah. That's why I say 32%. Yeah, because I know my level wasn't right. I know it went overnight. Yeah. So, yeah, technically you could be... Yeah. It's like, what are you going to do, right? I gained more than I thought I would. It's all good. It is what it is, right? Can't go back now. Most of these are kind of... Like, later on you'll want jars and stuff like that, but yeah. Like, for very beginning to the hole type of people, like, getting the bravery one's pretty solid. Bell is very, very good. Like, probably the biggest ones are bell and lamp to start off with for newer people. Like, being able to get, like, 400 levels or something like that on bell is insane. Like, it starts to really go crazy. And it'll give you those extra gains that'll help you out, too. Yeah, slap a little bit of lamp. And then once you get it up a bit, then just slap yourself into the bell. Yeah. You're all good. And like I said, at some point... Hit like you just need one for Justice. And then eventually you're going to want to do the bravery ones. Because trust me, it makes bravery a lot easier. Although it's not needed by any means. Like, it's not needed. But it just makes it so much faster. Makes you more likely to do it. Because it's not so much of a hassle. You don't have to do your swords every time. It'll just like essentially auto do them for you. It definitely makes life a lot easier. Like, see, we'll go in here. Why not? I had to do mine anyways. So, see, normally when you go on to this and you start, you're going to have to use your swords right off the bat. You're going to use the last sword because you want to build up the damage because of the schematic for it. But instead with this, when you get this up, it automatically is going to use it for you. And I don't even have to do it. Until I get up a ways. So it makes it so much faster. It takes all the random luck out of it. Well, you can get multi later on. You know, multi doesn't start dropping until 47. So, new people aren't going to find multi. It's never going to happen. Yep. Yeah, and the point is what it's doing is it's counting as if it's using the last sword. Because you know the last sword gives you bonus if you one-shot it. So essentially it's counting as if it's doing that. So like watch my damage. I'm like 36 point almost 4 million. 38.9, see? So it automatically counts as it. So it counts as if I used that last sword and I one-shot it, is essentially what it's doing. Yeah, which is really, really good. You beat 46 today? Yeah, 47 is where multi starts. That's where you have a chance to get it at 47. I actually got like 56k and some change worth of hours. So I can obviously go up to, you know, obviously past 47. All about that mining. Got your first blue chest? Nice. 16k hours? Yeah. Takes time. I had it to where I had all my jars pumped into, I had 22 levels into the one for Monument AFK. So I want to say I was gaining about 12 hours for every 1 hour. It was around that, maybe 13. I think it was 12, though. I know it was at least 12. So for every hour that I AFK'd, I gained 12. Yeah, I don't have the study one either. So annoyed by that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the study either. But yeah, the monument one's really good too. It definitely helped. But I kept it in there a while until I finished everything off. And then now I switched them up to collectible chance. That's why you see, like earlier, I was at the jars and I was going after the collectible jars. That's why. I have like 30 some odd levels into that. There you go. Nice. Very nice. That's usually about mining in the beginning, let's be honest. It's all about that mining. See, now this is just a shit show one right here for me. Like, Opal Chance, I'm almost never going to grab. And, like, Cooking Speed is dog shit. I'm literally going to take Gaming, even though it's crap. Yeah, that's what I did. I got them up to, I think they're all at, like, the 100 trillion mark for the digit-wise for that. Yeah. That's where I'm at on every collectible. Or not collectible, but the rupees type stuff. All the gems. Yeah, I did obviously all the prep work and stuff like that. And then, yeah, now it's just a matter of hoping I can get it. It really is just, unfortunately, what it comes down to. You got to get lucky. You know, I'll grab a bucket. It's got to get lucky at this point. That's all it is, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll even take freaking damage over that crap. Mining. There you go. Yeah, my Conjurer is pretty much, like, I have every single thing active that I possibly want active. Yeah, I hear you. But at least it's one of those things that once it's done, right? So at least you got that going for it. It's not like you ever have to go back and redo it again. One and done. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, you got to suffer through it, but when you're done, you're done. Like, good to go. Don't have to worry. Move on. Yeah, I got to do them at some point myself too, but on the old priority list, they're not toward the top. Gotcha. Yeah, I got mine on sigils right now, trying to finish them off. I don't have too many left. Yeah, right. It's always nice to check something completely off the list. Yeah. Oh, I totally hear you there. It's nice to just be like, okay, this skill in general is just like, it's done. I don't have to worry about it no more. Like, then you can just check it like daily or something like that. Just kind of Get your little extra gains and move on. I mean, Bucket's probably a little bit better at this point, I guess. Same level. Getting a lot of mining efficiency. I like that. Not mad at all about that. See, this is just a shit show, is what this stuff is. I mean, I'm only taking the XP because it's 2 levels higher. I value Bucket and XP probably about the same. Like, here we go again. Cooking is just, it's crap. I'll take the Bucket because it's 2 levels higher. Like, that's literally it. If they're the same, depends. I'll take damage over that. But one, like, Bravery is so good for especially beginning people because, like, there's so much good stuff in this that, like, wherever you're lacking, like, this right here is, like, great stuff. If I'm looking to get higher mining prints, bam. If I'm struggling and a little bit behind on gaming, bam. If I need to get higher villager XP, there it is. Like, and yes, I know people like to complain that it's additive XP, but if you don't have XP, it's still good to get it. Something is better than nothing. Like I say, you gotta build the floor before you can extend to the ceiling. Like, you need a good floor level of additive in order to make the multiplying ones actually, you know, do something at that point. Bell Ping and Ring is coming up at this point. Like, that's better. Yeah, there's just so much good stuff in here. Like I said, the worst one probably is, of course, this one right here. Your chance for opals is absolute crap. No point in probably ever grabbing this. I mean, the only times I think I've ever grabbed it is because there were blue ones. And then I kind of almost felt like I didn't even want to grab them still. But cooking's probably one of the worst ones. I hate to say it, but cooking's not as good as you think it is. It's really bad. It just does not give much. It really doesn't. I would say it's a drop in a barrel, but it's not even a drop in the barrel. It's less than that. It's like a drop in an ocean. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, it's so nice. Like, doing Bravery every day. Like, and like I've said a lot of times, this is one of the few things in the game that you can say the amount of time that you put into this, you are getting so much value for your time. Bravery massively respects your time. Like, I know it's repetitive. I know it's redundant doing it all the time, but it values your time. The amount of gains that you get from Bravery is so worth your time. Like, I can't stress that enough. Especially when you're early on. Those gains are so massive. They're so good, and it's so worth doing it. I mean, if you got to sit here and do it every day, it's not a terrible idea. I was doing it every day in the beginning. I really was. Because it was worth doing. Yeah, cavern system in general, yeah. But I mean, Bravery is that thing that you come to really early on. And it does help you kind of progress the rest of the cavern too. With the villager XP and the bucket gains, of course. Like, it all kind of snowballs into each other on this. Like, most of the skills end up coming back to affect something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the villager XP. Mm-hmm. I hate taking this over mining, but I do value it a little bit higher. Just because you don't see it till later on. 25 levels of that. Nice. Okay. Now we're finally... So now this is where you normally would be. Like, if you don't have the study, you would click this sword, and if it one-shots, then it's going to give you more damage. Essentially, it takes this into effect 100% of the time until I get to this point. So what I do is I just don't bother with it anymore at this point. It's just easy to just not bother with it anymore. I mean, Because you're getting to the point to where you're close to not one-shotting now. I mean, to each their own if they want to keep pushing it. I'm not going to. But it makes it to where you don't have to worry about this effect at all anymore. Yeah, I mean, you could. You definitely could. Like I always say, when it comes to bravery, there's people who like to gamble and there's people who don't. I don't gamble. I'm not one of those people who's going to gamble it. To each their own. I might back out before I need to, but it's better than backing out too late and then losing all your gains for the day. Just hit 3, fuck it. I didn't even need to. Yeah. You should max it. I know it seems negative, but it's better. I maxed mine right out. It definitely seemed better. I tested it with and without maxed. Definitely seemed way better with it maxed. Yeah, if you got room, just equip it on everybody if it comes down to it. If you need room later on, just unequip it. I haven't gotten a multi yet. It'd be nice if I did. Boop. Ugh. Yep, no problem. See, I don't like to do the 5. I probably could. And I know a lot of people are going to yell at me for it, but don't care. I'm not going to explain myself. Like I said, some people gamble and some people don't. I don't. I don't like to risk losing a whole day worth of gains. No thanks. I'm good. Especially when I got the multiplier up a bit higher. Because I've neglected doing it. Yeah, it is what it is. It's better to get some gains for the day than to lose them all. Ugh. It's in schematics. Yeah, it's a schematic. Yep, yep. Well, you must not have much schematics then, Daneth. Because I think it's fairly early on. Are you still splitting all of your opals? Please tell me you're not. Gotcha. So you're able to push Explorer a little bit again? Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. If you can, like, put them into Explorer and then push a little bit more and not take long to do it. Ugh. Yeah, fucking tome. I don't want to talk about tome, especially today. I'm mad at it. I'm so mad at tome today. Matter of fact, I've been mad at it for like 2-3 days now. Gotcha. Everybody knows how I feel about tome. It changed my 5%, guys. I'm a 1%er now. I'm one of those people. It's official, guys. I'm one of those. At some point, though, you're going to have to go schematics, Daneth. You're definitely going to have to go schematics. Like, I wouldn't keep bouncing to Explorer if it's going to take a long time. Like, you're just spinning your wheels for nothing. Between the measure bonus and the schematics from the other one, like, they help to boost your villager XP to make Explorer that much easier. Ugh. I'm sorry. Fuck that. That's all I'm gonna say. Nope. Nope. I have all the mine in one. That's it. As soon as I was able to unlock the lamp, they were all in one and never changed. Like, I just bounced all of them around to one person or another. No, I don't split it. And to be honest, that's because the one... Everybody falls for that... For that one. Let's see here. Oh, that's not me anymore. See this? I'm still 1 out of 4. It's because this ability right here on Conjurer, absolute dog shit. And if people are splitting because of this ability right here, you have fun with that. Because this is dog shit. Lava even fixed it and it's still horrendous. It's not good. Why do you think I only have 1 point just so it showed it? That's it. I haven't put any points into it because it is pointless. It is garbage. Very, very bad. Like, it's just pointless. Yeah, like way, way later on, yeah. But for people who are still unlocking caverns, no. It's not good at all. It's a detriment more than anything. Way later on, yes. I will definitely agree with you 100%. But people who are still unlocking caverns and stuff, no. Like, even me right now, I mean, I probably could. I probably could split at this point. But it's still not that great. I mean, obviously there could be some math in it to, you know, way later on figure how many you could put into each stuff and it'd be decent, but... I'm getting to the point to where stuff is so high now to get to the next thing of it. Like, why am I going to split stuff? That doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm to the point to where I think a lot of stuff is like 1 trillion plus to unlock the next to it. So what am I doing? If I'm splitting that, I'm just, at that point, I'm just screwing myself. Teach their own. But like in the beginning, when you're unlocking caverns and you don't have much stuff, like, it's not good. There's so many other things you could put your points in Conjurer in that would actually give you something. But yeah, I definitely hear you, Arlong. Like later on, yeah, I could see where it works, but eh. It's got to be one of those very rare occasions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but still 10 on each. All those 10 on each, putting them, all those on your Explorer would have made your Explorer massively faster. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I could. So, like, what's your split going anyways, Arlong, for that? Obviously, you have points into that. Would make sense. You probably have it maxed. But, like, what's your spread for your opals? Are you doing, like, 10s and 20s on people, or... Because I'll assume you have quite a few. 60 everyone else. Okay. That makes sense. Gotcha. And obviously you have that skill maxed for it. Makes sense. Yeah, I might do it at some point. It's not a terrible idea by any means. It's just like I said, early on, it's just not good. For most people in the game, it's very, very bad. It's definitely a noob trap. Yeah. Oh, that makes a ton of sense. Yeah, I didn't even think of that all along. That makes 100% sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's smart. Got you. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. That's really smart, actually. I probably should do that at some point. That's definitely not a terrible idea. Because, I mean, I'm at that point. I really am. I could easily take some points out, too. I'll probably respec my Conjurer or something. And then do that. Sounds like a good idea. I don't know how many total I got. Let's see here. $276 I got. So, I mean, I haven't bought them all from the shop by any means. Be honest, I probably should put some people at some point on the skill node ones in the cavern. I've upped it with the study guy, so I probably should go back at some point and do those again. I'm definitely slacking on that a bit for sure. I definitely know I'm slacking on that. Like, I'll admit to it. I got them up, and then, to be honest, I kind of forgot about it. That I had to go back and actually do them. But, is what it is, I guess, right? We all got skeletons in our closet, don't we? I was showing my skeletons in the closet when the last update here came out. And people saw me crafting gear sets. That's when my skeletons came out. But hey, what are you going to do? Just laugh it off and move on, right? That's all you can do. Nice. I've seen some people like that, to be honest with you. I really have. Right, Negan? My slab is pretty bad. But my worst, like, when it came to crafting the gear and stuff like that, I had never crafted E-Font gear, and I had never crafted Chizor gear. And to even expand on that, I had never even unlocked E-Font gear. I had the points for it. I didn't ever do the quests for any of them to unlock any E-Font gear. Ever. I didn't even have the blueprints. I'm not kidding. That was my big skeleton. Yep. Oh, yeah. People got a good laugh out of that one. It was one of those things. Like, I was done, and it's like, well, what the hell's the point of making it? Like, yeah, I know I need to make it for slab. I was like, okay. But yeah, here I am on stream making the sets, and yeah, I was literally doing Efont's quest on all my characters. People got a good laugh out of that. And actually, the thing that people got a lot of good laugh about, that Ken definitely roasted me for, was I almost got waterlocked on making sets. Almost got waterlocked. It was so bad. What was it? Was it the void stuff? Yeah, the dense water. I was like dense waterlocked. I actually had to get onto my Bubo. And the last one cost me about 60k for the last water I needed. Speaking of which, have I learned my lesson? No, I haven't. I haven't. Yeah, it was funny. Hey, if you can't laugh at yourself, what can you do, you know? Right? Yeah, it was so funny. Ken's all like, you should be buying those every day. I'm like, no, come on. I don't need to buy those every day. Last time I bought those was I was in like World 3 or 4. Done. It's one of those things, you just forget about it after a while. Well, a lot of it too is because you don't have to buy the first ones anymore because they just start dropping from mobs. So it kind of like stuck in my brain that, oh yeah, I must have just farmed the other ones for mobs too. But yeah, you can't. They only come from the alchemy shop, so stupid. Is what it is. What are you gonna do? Oh, there's reset. But yeah, it was so bad though. It was funny though. But if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at, you know? Gotta be able to laugh at yourself. But yeah, the fact that I had never crafted Cheezor before, and that E-font, I didn't even have it unlocked. People definitely got a kick out of that. And then on top of it, to just about waterlock myself on dense water. Like, I had to pay, it was like 50 some odd thousand for the last one. I remember the next one costing like 60 some odd thousand. And that was at the point where I didn't need anymore. But yeah, it was pretty bad. Hey, it is what it is. I thought it was funny. Yeah, it does suck when you're trying to get artifacts. I've told you that, or I've talked about that many times in the stream. You had to have heard me talk about that. If you're going for unlocking any kind of artifacts at all, you don't want that on. It's shit. If you're at the point where I'm at, where you're just looking to upgrade your boats, it's fantastic. Nice. Nice, Arlong. Isn't it nice when you get those kind of gains? It's crazy. Yeah, I was going to say, I've talked about it so many times. So many times on that. More than I've talked about plunder kills. We know how I feel about that. Yeah, it's to the point where DK, like, overnight, it's just crazy now. It's bonkers. It's definitely one of those things on my list of stuff I want to do. I want to get up some gold food and some statues again. Right now it's the old lantern grind. But eventually I'll be done. Seriously, a 2 and a 24. Ooh, don't break the bank. Start outwardly clicking a few bubbles. Nice. There you go. You feel free to work on your plunder kills. That is the most worthless time ever. Yeah. Oh, but according to some people, it'd be the best thing you could ever do. Plunder mob kills is fucking pointless. You get more than enough of what you need just by playing Siegebreaker regular. Like, you don't need to go out of your way. Especially now that they do have the whole Sanctum bit. Like, you'll get some just doing that. Yeah. Oh, Negan. I should just time you out for that, Negan. No, I'm just kidding. You need to sit in the corner. That's it. Yep, I'll super nanny your ass in the corner. Of course, the ad. Of course. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick then while the ad's going. Yeah, it makes it last longer. Yeah, it's 20 seconds longer. Freaking ad timing. Jesus. All right, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, Negan, that's the way it goes. Like I said, that's it. You should get a timeout for that comment. Totally got to super nanny you right into the corner. You know, if I could, I would not have ads on, guys. I really wouldn't. I would not have ads at all. Unfortunately, they don't even give me the option to shut it off. I wish I could. I really do. It's not worth the, like, 5 cents if I'm lucky that I make. Like, why? I would love to just turn it off. I'm not high enough up on it yet to be able to do that. I wish I could. Because I would most definitely turn them off. Completely. So what kind of food are you having, Daneth? You said finally some good fucking food. Are we going to talk about your Egg McMuffins again and me talking about the yummy pizza I had and all kinds of stuff? Yo, we just got groceries into the house today, so like you can say whatever for food. I'm good. Oh, you were making a Gordon Ramsay reference. Got you. Gotcha. Ooh, hun, maybe we should grill today. What? Hot and hazy out. Pff. You're on drugs. Hot and hazy out. Where? Hot and hazy. Who says that?
That's what the news said.
Taco truck steak burrito. Ooh. That sounds good, Fenrir. Even my other half, she's behind me. She was like, ooh. Apparently she's down. She's down for the steak burrito.
Oh, I love steak.
I could go for a nice, good, like, big fat steak burrito. Heck yeah. See, I remember answering this for you, Daneth. No, they do not. Once you unlock all of them, it is a completely pointless item. So yeah, you are a little absent today, I think. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I'm just going to have to put you in the naughty corner with Negan, and that's it. That's it. You're both going to go in the naughty corner together. Time to super nanny both your asses.
Well, they gotta be separated though.
Yeah, put them in each different corners. Yeah, we can't put them in the same corner together. Mm-mm. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
What's up, Bear? Oh, man. Yeah, it's time to super nanny some asses. I'm just saying they're being bad, so just popping them over there in the naughty corner. And these plus ones, my God, stop it. Who's wedging their noses in the plaster? Yeah, I don't think Super Nanny would approve of that one.
Nope.
No.
Stop with the attitude.
Yeah, I saw the picture you sent me, Daneth. I was like, Jesus. I was hurry up and I was getting ready to stream. I saw it. Like, fucking Daneth. Of course they would send that. It's just an inside joke, Daneth's being a smartass. Daneth is just getting fired up. Sounds sus. Because we were talking about that earlier.
Oh my god.
My daughter says that shit all the time. It's so sus.
Could you just go in another corner for saying that?
Somebody else, hon. Relax.
But still.
Among Us brain rot. Jeez. I still, like, my kid keeps telling me, like, oh yeah, kids at school play Among Us and stuff. I'm like, how the fuck do they, like, promote this to kids? You're literally murdering people. How is that any bit good for kids? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'll see teachers that'll give them stickers of Among Us, stuff about. I'm like, how is murdering each other a fucking kid-friendly thing? You tell me that. Because it's haha funny sussy game. You're not really. Yeah, I'm not an Among Us fan at all. Yeah, but that's different. Like playing Diablo in high school, that's different. My kid is still a kid. Like, so we're talking like back when she was showing me the Among Us stuff in school and when everybody was cool with it in school and shit, she was like 5, 6 years old. Like, what fucking 5, 6-year-old, maybe even 7-year-old should be playing Among Us? None of them. Like, come on. And yet the school's promoting it with stickers and books and all this other kinds of shit. Oh, you did a great job. Here's a sticker for you. And it's fucking Among Us. I'm like, what? Why? It's like, no. Then she comes home. Oh, can I play that? Everybody says that they play it. I'm like, do you even know what it's about? She's like, no. She's like, isn't it just like a mystery game? I was like, I guess you could kind of say that. I was like, you do know that, like, they murder people in it. She's like, oh my God. That is the American education system at its finest. You are not wrong. A lot of it is because we pay our teachers shit, so what you get is shit teachers. True enough, Fenner. I mean, fair statement. I mean, my kid comes home all the time saying that she hasn't learned shit in school. She's just like today, for example. She's like, can I stay home, you guys? I'm like, no, you can't stay home. She's like, but if I go to school, I don't learn anything. I learn more at home than I do at school. Yeah, I know that's right, but you know the fucking state's going to be up our ass if we just keep taking you out of school. But yeah, she all the time says she doesn't learn anything. All they do is have parties, eat food, and fuck about. All they do. Yeah, why would they promote it? Exactly. I would do homeschooling, but she needed the social interaction. Because it was me and her time so much. Like, obviously, I'm dad number one, but, like, I shouldn't be 100% my only kid's friend either. You know? Or me and her mom being her only friends. Like, she needed the social interaction. That was a lot of it. Now, the social interaction she got probably was pretty dog shit, but that's beside the point. I mean, that's a whole nother story. The problem is I've seen tons of kids who were homeschooled, and let's be honest, most of them are socially awkward at best. There's at times when it works, but I mean, it's probably a little easier when you have multiple kids because at least they have a little interaction between each other. But I mean, my daughter is literally our only kid, so she's not getting the kid-to-kid social interaction at home, which is part of the reason. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I would like my kid to have a mind of her own. She doesn't just need to think the way I do. Yeah, that is very true. If that's the only side that they've ever seen, can't exactly blame them when they act like you. Yeah. You've got to have social interaction. You really do. It's definitely an intricate part of just growing older. Wow. That kind of speaks to that, doesn't it? I'm not going to get into that kind of stuff, but yeah. I got you. We'll put it that way. I got you. That's good. At least I got somebody else to talk to, right? Hang out with. Right. Like, you've got to be able to interact with other kids, for sure. I couldn't imagine my childhood being... Like, I can't even begin to imagine of never of having social interaction with other kids besides my sisters when I was growing up. But I couldn't imagine not, like, going to school and having that social interaction and friends and all that stuff. I can't even imagine that. Yeah, it makes sense. There you go. That's what happens when you're socially awkward and everything else. You just kind of cluster together. Believe it or not, when I was like in like 7th grade or so, and I was pretty young on, I didn't have like a ton of friends at school. Like, I was still a jock and stuff at school. Had some of those friends there. I also had a bit of friends in school, but like my main friends were actually college people that I had a ton of friends that were in college that I played Magic the Gathering with. That was my friends for the most part, was college people. So I kind of like had the whole attitude and the mentality of just like being an adult before I was an adult. Yeah. Yeah, I just hated kids my age most of the time because they were just so immature and just dumb. Like, I couldn't even hold a conversation with them because they would just talk about the dumbest shit that just I could care less about. Now, when I hung out with my college friends, it was a different story. Like, they weren't all about having conversations and doing shit for just, like, shits and giggles, you know? Just fucking about session. Like, it's like, hey, let's go play some Magic, or let's just go do something, have fun. Or have an intelligent conversation, you know? Like, yeah. I definitely hear you there. I was kind of like forced to grow up young anyways, so it kind of played into the whole role of things with everything that happened to me when I was younger, so it just kind of forced me to. So naturally I was drawn to people who were on definitely a more mature level. That said, I was like 7th grade hanging out with like college kids. Like, it wasn't just like one or two of them. Like, there was a whole group of us that played Magic that was probably at one point, let's see, shit, most of the time it was like 6 to 8 people at least, like not counting me. So we were probably like close to 10 sometimes of us that would get together. And I was by far the youngest. Like, I was the only one still in school. Every other one was in college. Yeah, right. I definitely hear you there, Bear, for sure. But yeah, I just related to them. Just good people in general. I mean, some of them were kind of like they didn't really treat me like I was a kid. Like, some of them might treat me like I'm a little brother that they would kind of like look out for. But like, I liked hanging out with them because they didn't treat me like I was a freaking child. They treated me like I was an equal to them, which is what I enjoyed. Because I was mature for my age. I was somebody who didn't want to, you know, act like a child and shit. Like, it was what it was. And they treated me, like I said, just like an equal. So that's why I liked hanging out with them. Sure, conversations just turned deep, didn't they? That's okay. Well, all these swords... Yeah, none of them are better. Go figure. Hey, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of a deep conversation every now and then. Oh, look, it's a +1. Bye. Get out of here. Yeah. Well, that's like what I like about streaming is we can just have all kinds of conversations. Like, I like it. Like, this is the second stream in a row, like, today, and then, like, the other one would have been Monday. They've just been 2 really solid streams in a row. Like, so much positivity, and I like this. I like stuff like going like this so much better. It's been so nice lately. Like, I want to keep this momentum going. Let's keep the BS and the drama out, and let's just keep this kind of flow going. I like this. Like, when I get off stream, I'm like, you know what? That was good conversations. It was great gains on the game, and I just had a good time. That's what I like when I get off. Now, when I get off and I'm just, like, kind of pissed, and just like, man, why are some people like that? And just, like, I'm annoyed with it. Because it's just, like, I can't stand when people do stupid shit. Like, it's like when you come on somebody's stream, you're in their house. Treat them with a little bit of respect, you know? Don't treat it like, you know, you pretty much own me because I'm freaking doing something for you. Like, I hate that. Like, let's have a good time. That's what it's all about. Because, like I've told people before, if you think you own me because I'm getting paid so much ridiculous money for doing this, you are completely incorrect. Because I'm not getting ridiculously paid, trust me. I'm not. So, if you go into streaming doing it under the assumption that you're going to make tons of money, you're not doing it for the right reason. It's not going to work for you. You have to go into it because you enjoy it. I enjoy this game. I enjoy talking about it. I really didn't have a ton of people to talk to about this game. And now I do, and I enjoy it. If I get a little money on the side, hey, that's a nice little bonus. But I'm not getting on here to look to make, like, ridiculous money. I'm not. I'm just looking to come on here, talk about something I enjoy, and have a good time. I think that's the way to get into streaming. Don't expect it to be a supplement for your income, because it's not going to be. Like, I could show you stuff on here that literally it'll say the only thing I got paid for was, like, ads, and the ads would be like 3 cents. If you're thinking 6 hours of streaming earning 3 cents is good, like, that's why I say you're not in it for the money. Yeah. I went into it was like, look, I'm going to give it an honest effort. That's why I made out a schedule of like, okay, I want to have a good schedule on it so then it's consistent. People know when I'm on. That's why I have the whole schedule. When I'm not streaming, you'll see a schedule there. I'm just like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to half-ass it. You'd be surprised how many people, though, go into it thinking they're going to, though. You'd be surprised. Those are usually the people that fail right off the bat. They aren't the people... Usually the people who last for a while are the people who have the mentality of, I did this because it's fun. That's usually the people that last for a while. The ones who just want to make money as soon as they start seeing, like, they get impatient. And they don't realize that it's not going to be these crazy numbers you have in your head. I mean, I was to the point to where I had all this stuff to actually stream. Like, I got a halfway decent mic. You know, I've got a good computer. I've got the camera and stuff. I was like, why not? Why not? Might as well. And like I said, like some people will know that when I first started YouTube, before I started streaming, it was because I felt like my voice was being said for me by everybody, by the top end streamers. It like where I was in the game was being dictated by them. They were saying how I should feel, what I should be mad about, how I should do stuff and whatnot, and it wasn't correct. Like, where I was at in the game was completely incorrect to take, like, what they were saying all the time. So it's one of those things, either put up or shut up, right? Or do something about it. So I started doing something about it. I was like, if my voice and what I feel is not the way my perspectives are, well, I can complain and do nothing about, and like nothing's gonna happen, or I can do something about it. So I did something about it. And I started posting videos on YouTube, and then I decided to stream. Like, I don't believe in just complaining for the sake of complaining. It's not going to solve anything. Do something about it. Was wail more. Nice, Ryan. Just wail more. He'll get more stuff done. That's all you got to do. Jesus. That's the answer to everything. When in doubt, wail it out. Let's go. Let's make that money go. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't know what was with that, but on my laptop it was like, reload it. Get out of here with that. Yeah, just make it rain. Oh. You imagine paying Lava like at a strip club? Is that what it is? Hey Lava, I need a pack. It's not cha-ching. It's There you go, Negan. Oh, I'm so dumb sometimes. Right? Lava, when I buy these packs, can I pay you in $1 bills, please? New summer event, Eidolon Strip Club. Oh, man. Is it going to be in the hole? Oh. Let's watch that. She's all like, you took that to a dark place. She just said. Yeah, I heard about that pennies are getting deminted. Next year, apparently. I got some whole content for you. I said, I highly doubt it's that much.
It was $3.79.
Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
No.
I should have got rid of the penny a long time ago. I swear, if there's anything that's on the internet that is the most clickbaitist fucking title ever, my other half is going to click on it. She's going to click on it every time. Oh my God, have you heard? And I'm like, they fucking clickbaited you again, didn't they? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the truth. You got clickbaited again. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what you're talking about.
$50 in pennies. Yeah, we should have dropped him a long time ago too, Ryan. For sure. Shit, most of the time, people don't even use freaking money anymore. It's usually cards now. It's just so much easier.
But you still have registers.
Give it time. There'll be a point to where regular money just isn't a thing anymore. Like, they might still make it, but like most people just are not going to use it anymore. Because the only people that most of the time you see using money, like cash, is most older people. And eventually when their generation's gone, That concept's going to be gone too. I told you, Negan. See? Right here. Right here. Mm-hmm. This is why I got to listen to this guy right here. I know a thing or two every now and then. That's why I said I was getting like 10K or so, like every 20 minutes. That's what I said. If you want to claim it every 20 minutes, it'll knock it out quick. Mm-hmm. Just listen to Papa JM. He's got you. Papa JM's got you. Now you can see why I did 20-minute claims. Because it was done fairly quick. Yeah, I'm not even clicking on the one. Like, come on. Stop with the ones. Shit, Lava, you're lucky I even clicked on the plus two. So I said, if you don't mind doing the 20-minute claims, it's pretty quick to knock those out. Quicker than you think it would be. Sure, Ken. Ayo. Oh, man. See, the only problem is you can't see what the whole Ken's bit is like. The old wink at the end. Put you over the knee and crack the ass. A lot of it is because the setup for the map is shit. But I mean, technically, you could use DK. Because it is in the rare loot table, but ES is a little bit better on that because the map sucks. Yeah, they're also for mobs. But I mean, technically, they are in the rare loot table. Thanks, Ken. Have a good one. Ass cracking good time. That's right. I like that. That map is pretty terrible too. That's why I said there's a few exceptions when it comes to stuff. Like, obviously, the whole thing is, like, if it's a rare drop, then, yeah, you're going to farm it with DK. But, like, that map is so horrendous. Oh, my God. Somebody keeps spamming me with a freaking trade in this other game. Like, piss off. I don't want to trade with you. I don't like you. It's not that bad. To be honest with you, in the beginning of the game when you level, like the sticks was a good place to level in the beginning. I probably had over 20k before I even moved out of World 1. Ooh. A 2 strength, 2 agility leather belt. Let's go. Yeah, it's really not that bad, though, Daneth. A lot easier than you think it is. It's really not bad. Let's see here. Yeah, 67.6, almost 68. Not bad. Yeah, see, it's quick. It's quick. Because it used to be way back in the day, or at least when I started playing, not really way back in the day, but when I started playing, in World 1, you would do a lot of farming in the sticks to level up your characters when you were leaving World 1 or in other worlds, because it was pretty good XP there. And you also would take the sticks and sell them, because it was one of the few items in the game you would actually sell because they weren't used for many things, and it would give you money. Yeah, now it's like I look at my accuracy and I'm like, oh, look. I have 2.7 Q. So funny. Probably, but I mean, it was effective back then. It actually was pretty solid. It was a pretty solid strategy. Like, all kidding aside, like, the tree is really, really good. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, most stuff doesn't really require that much accuracy anymore. I mean, Samurai's is 3.75 million. That's it. $1.5 billion is going to be the highest. That's going to be these guys. So, 1.5 billion. Good luck actually hitting these in Windwalker form, by the way, guys. Like, it's going to take so much accuracy to even be able to hit these when you're on Windwalker without like 100% missing all the time. That's going to be the medallion that's hard to get. Besides, obviously, the event bonus ones. That's going to be a hard medallion. Nah, get the trillions and stuff. Overkill it. You never know. I mean, statues aren't a bad thing. It's still worth getting. Yeah, golems is just like, it's really weird. It's really weird. Take a look at him on Windwalker. It's insane. Like, I don't even think people got enough accuracy to even hit the damn thing. Even have a 1% chance of hitting it. You're 300 without it? I'm only at 2,113%. I might need a little bit more. Oh, here, if you want to take those. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it would definitely help for sure. A little bit of sarcasm there. See, that's a pack that I never got. You see, back up with the little beer can hat there. He was there with that beer can hat. That's a pack that I never had, and it's never been offered to me. That's one I definitely remember not getting. Because, I mean, I'll remember that. It's funny. The one with the two cans on it with the straws. That pack's never been offered to me. Seriously? Cosmetic from an event? Okay. There's some other packs, though, that I haven't gotten that have never been offered to me, though. I know those big purple wings, they're not good, but like, I've never had that pack offered to me either. Oh my god, Daneth. Fucking you. Boy, you are fired up today. I think I poked the bear a little too much today. Yep. All fired up like Rosie O'Donnell at the titty bar. Gotcha, for Halloween. Okay. Yeah, I know those purple wings one was a pack that I never got. Yeah, there you go, for 11th character. Oh, man. No, it was... Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna Google. Let's go. Just go to this like I always do. Let's see. Like, let's see here. Maybe, like, paid packs? I don't know. Gem shop, I guess? Oh, shit, I could have went to gem packs. Oh, here we go. This works. Maybe. Oh, so it's probably because it's a seasonal one. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay, maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay, well. Like second or third? Okay. They had auto loot in a pack? I never knew that. Oh, it wasn't those. It was a different one. Yeah, it must be some cosmetic or something. The one I'm thinking of. Let's see here. So we can see here. Yeah, it was these. Oh, so that's just from Troll. What am I talking about? Never mind. Was that the one I was thinking of? I don't remember what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, this one I know I don't have. That's from pack. So, yeah. It's probably just event crap. That's what it seems like. I don't know. I don't think I know what I'm talking about at this point. Regret buying the Trailblazer pack? I don't regret buying any pack. Because like I tell people, I'm going to buy gems anyways. So instead of having to buy 4,000 gems for 20 bucks, or whatever the case is for just buying gems straight up, you're getting more gems for the same price and you're getting free stuff. Even if that stuff sucks, at the end of the day, you're still getting more gems than if you just bought gems on their own. And I'm going to get gems anyways, so that's the way I look at it. Even if the stuff sucks, I'm still getting more gems for cheaper. Really. Or more gems for the same price, I mean. So, that's the way I look at it. Teach their own. I mean, some people obviously are just going to, you know, selectively buy packs for the items, but I'm going to buy them anyways because I need the gems. Or, in that case, want the gems. Yeah, I mean, In the case of me, yeah. Like I said, some people have it to where they're going to be more selective about packs because they're buying for the items. I get it. Totally get it. But like, I'm just saying from my perspective. Like, if it sucks, I'm still getting it. Yeah. I'm just being honest, that's all. Just being honest. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm sure as heck not going to be a hypocrite and say, oh my god, this pack is so terrible, but you see that I have the items from it. You know? It is what it is. I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, you could regret buying some packs, but I mean, I don't. It is what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you spend $20 for 4,200, or if you spend $20 for 4,000, but the difference is you're getting 200 extra gems plus you're getting items on top of it. Like, why not, right? Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Well, I guess let's put it this way. It's the way I justify it. Let's put it that way. I don't want anybody to get it twisted. That's how I justify it. But I mean, if you're only going to buy select packs, of course, yeah. Just buy the packs that the items themselves are good. I totally get that. I mean, technically, Trailblazer is still a good XP piece. I mean, the only way that you get a better XP piece is if you get the new Emperor's wings. If you don't have the Emperor's wings, it's still the best XP back piece. Just saying. It's still the best trophy. Or not trophy, but no, it is trophy. Never mind. So it still is the best XP one. Yeah, I get the whole pet thing. I hate packs having green gems now. I do. They don't do anything for me anymore. In that case, if I'm buying it, then it's probably for the items. Because green gems are just pointless. I mean, I have over 12,000 green gems just sitting there doing nothing. I have all pets. Like, they don't do anything for me. Now, that would be the case of me not buying a pack. If something came out to where it just had green gems and the items were crap and not good, then yes, I wouldn't buy it. Oh, there you go. Nice. God rank 6. Yeah. I mean, I bought a couple packs and my daughter pulled a dupe from a paid pack, so I had the exact opposite experience. Like, in the legacy packs, that was the only time that I bought like 2 little packs or something, like a little one, and then I bought like another pack after that because she wanted one more shot at it. So I was like, okay. And yeah, she ended up pulling like Dude. We pulled Rift Slug. We pulled Custard. I think we even pulled Ram back in the day. So yeah, the paid stuff was really good. Like, the couple of paid packs I bought, like, we pulled some really, really good stuff. And like I said, she pulled a dupe for me, so. Hey, Dennis, you got that deer I gave you, though. You won the deer. Yeah, I think so, Fenrir. You know what I said my thing for it was, Fenrir? Is I think that the way the pets are right now aren't too bad compared to, like, the old legacy ones. What I've said before is when he came out with the newer pets, I feel that he should have taken Doot and cut it in half for the pity. Dropped it down to 100 or even 50 for that matter. Drop the pity down on it. And then instead of just having a roll a week, give you a legacy roll a week and give you a newer pets roll a week. I think that would have set pretty well with people. Because I was surprised when Doot was still at 200. I'm like, I was really, really surprised that it didn't at least get cut in half. If not, drop it down to like 50. Because, I mean, Golem's 30. So, like, what are we doing at 200? Like, what are we doing? And then people who don't have Doot, now they don't have the new pets because they're constantly rolling for a Doot. Like, give them a legacy roll and give them a current pet roll. Give them 2 a week, 1 in each. And then cut Doot at least in half. I've had this conversation before, Nova. Free pets are never going to be tradable. And trust me, you do not want free pets to be tradable. You do not. There would be 99% of this game would be run by freaking real money traders. You do not want that in this game. They're already bad enough. They would be so flooded in this game, it would blow your mind. There would be no point in ever buying a pet again. Like, you literally would just grab other accounts to keep rolling pets. And that's how you would never buy a pet again. You wouldn't have to. It would be all about creating like 30 accounts so you could constantly keep rolling every week. There you go. Yeah, 20 accounts every week to roll, to trade to your main. That's my point. There'd be no reason ever again. And if you can do that, you think those real money traders aren't going to be on top of that? The only difference is you rolling 20 accounts a week, they'd be rolling 20,000 accounts a week. You have fun with that, and then they'd be selling them all to people. You don't want that in the game. You really, really don't. I've seen too many games do that, and that just completely destroyed the game. Nobody wants to be harassed nonstop, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, or whenever they're in the game, nonstop by real money traders, and you would be. I've seen that in too many games, and it is not a good thing. Very, very bad. And that's why I understand why he did the pet trading the way he did. Consider yourself lucky that you can actually trade one that people buy. I'm surprised he even did that. Yeah, but I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? At the end of the day, he's got to make money. I don't think that the legacy pets should have ever been a thing. I mean, don't get me wrong on that. I'm not justifying them being paid for by any means. I don't think that mechanics that are mainly like bought should be a thing, because I don't think that Sheepy, I don't think that Ram, Doot, any of that shit should have ever been in any bit of paid ever. I really don't. But I mean, like I said, I thought it was a fair compromise. Like, if you cut the pity in half on Doot, and then you give a roll for each category every week, I thought at least it was a good compromise, right? I think so too, Fenrir. I would completely agree with that. I think so. Yeah. I mean, I'm one of those people where, yes, I paid real money to get my Doot. But, I mean, he could make Doot completely free and give it away to everybody tomorrow, and I'd be fine with it. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with it. The problem is that there's too many people that would be like, well, I bought mine and I want compensation. Like, you shouldn't get compensation. Like, and that's the problem of why stuff can't move along sometimes, is because of that mentality. If he was to come out with Doot tomorrow and gave it free to everyone, like I said, I'd be fine. And anybody who bought and paid for it, look at it this way. You had it that much longer than everybody else. That's the paid aspect of it. How many free-to-play games do you see that stuff that's paid later on becomes free as the game adapts and moves on? Like, and they don't give people compensation who bought it. That's the problem. People in this game expect compensation on anything they bought. And that's not the real world. That's not free-to-play games. Should be able to use them in the summer event. I think they kind of go over on everything. There you go, Dan. That's nice. Getting those cogs. It's funny how you just said cogs, and I literally just leveled up construction right there. Did you see that? Right when you said it, I leveled up construction. That's funny. I literally saw the construction logo above my head. That's funny. Talk about the timing. It was totally calculated, right? Nice. Look at this. My God. This game wants me to just go off again, doesn't it? It so does. It wants me to storm out again. Where's Ken to clip it again? I've never seen so many ones. Like, I get ones all the time. I had one probably the last 2-3 times. Shit, I had times today where I got 2 ones in a pull. Like, I see ones more than anything. And it's not even a close second. Like, I see ones way, way more than anything. It must just be a me thing. I haven't really heard of anybody else saying that they pull ones all the time. It's got to be a me thing. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna use that on. What do I want to use my atoms on today? Yeah, it's easy to say that now, but there's a lot of people who already leveled it. I mean, yeah, obviously you don't want to level the lab connection. You don't want to level food lust either. But the problem is that stuff wasn't around before. So that's why a lot of people can say, oh, you leveled it, haha, like that sucks, you shouldn't have leveled it. But like when I was leveling it, like World 6 didn't exist. It does, but I mean, let's be honest. Equinox is so goddamn fast now that, like, you get to a certain point where it just doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, it just slows you down. Alright, so I got that to 94%. Let's see here. Yeah, let's hit that one. Whoop, wrong one. We'll level this up. Not that it much matters, but okay. Yeah, I mean, they definitely help, for sure. But I mean, even without them, it's still faster than it was. Like I said, like, when I was doing stuff, it was before World 6 was even out. Like, summoning wasn't a thing. Like, a lot of the gains that you get from Equinox now didn't exist then. or the lab gains either. So it's easy for people to say that now, but like it is what it is. And then you get to a certain point where you couldn't get the bubbles done, so it was either I'm going to sit there forever clicking on nothing, or I'm going to level up my lab range. It's like, whatever. It's fine. What you should be doing now, huh, Bob? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff. There always is. It's a matter of if you want to do it. That's the problem. Yeah, you know he won't change them. He'll just add more. He won't change them. He'll add more. It's easier just to leave it be. Add more. Add maybe some more bonuses later on, and it just counteracts all of it. It'll be to the point to where you level it all anyways. Like, it won't matter. Gotcha. It's usually the problem. It's that decision paralysis, Bob. That's what it comes down to. It's having a massive list of stuff, and it's like, which one's priority over the other? That's always the problem. That's why I say the auto reviewer is great, because it'll prioritize within its own categories, but the problem is it won't prioritize a category over another category. And that's what gets you. Yup. Yeah, that's the problem, like I said. That's where, like, these reviews and stuff help. Because I try to kind of, like, prioritize it to people. Now, if they want to follow it, that's up to them. If they don't, well, that's up to you too. But yeah, that's the problem with the auto reviewer, though. Because, like I said, it does not prioritize one category over another. It's like... So... And it doesn't also tell you what works with what, sometimes. Like, if I do this, it's going to make this faster. You know? I try to, like, especially in the beginning, I try to knock out stuff that will get multiple things done. Like, if I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone, or 3 or 4 or whatever, then I feel like I'm being a lot more efficient. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing. Obviously, you're doing cogs, Daneth. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I get it. And the problem with a lot of that stuff is like, you could have a big list of stuff, but until somebody really looks in depth at your account and actually knows what they're looking at, it's tough to really say what you should prioritize over something else. Because it's... What's your priority with somebody else could not be a priority. That's the hard part. Yeah. I mean, I can tell you, you get 20k points, I can do an account review for you. I mean, I know that doesn't help you now. But just keep in mind, if you use the auto reviewer, try to start weighing, like, stuff against stuff. Like, because it does detail stuff out within the category pretty good. And it kind of does prioritize halfway decent. But you just start learning what is going to be a priority or something that works with something. Hey, there you go, right? It works. Hey, even if you've been lurking, dude, it's all good. You're giving me credit, right? And it's giving you credit. It's all good. All good. You know, I wish I could go in and I could do account reviews for everybody. I really do. I really do. But the problem is when you just give account reviews to every single person who wants them, you end up like Maine was and have 100 and some odd people on a list. And then you're never going to get them done. Yeah. Because I would love to. I would absolutely love to. Be honest, the channel points don't seem like they're working as good as I want them to. So, I don't know what I'm going to do in that case. I'm going to have to tweak something at some point. Maybe I'll tweak them down a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, everybody, too, Chocolatey Chip's going to be coming up in the lab pretty soon, too. Keep that in mind. If you don't have it, you shouldn't be doing anything but trying to work on a way to get it. Gotcha. I mean, it happens. Like, yo, we all got lives, right? We all got lives outside of a game. It is what it is. Last one for 2 months. There you go. The first chip I ever bought in the lab, guys, was a Chocolatey Chip. The first one that I ever bought from the gem shop was a Chocolatey Chip. Just saying. I hate to be that guy, but yeah, I'm that guy. Yeah. So I was like, damn, I was like doing a happy dance. Yep. So I was like, okay, I guess I might as well get a few more because I got gems thinking like, okay, this is what I want. But yeah, like I bought it out for the 1 week and I was like, okay, I'm good. But yeah. But it is luck based, guys. I wish it wasn't. I really do. But it's unfortunate. It's all luck based. Yeah, so you got it. So I mean, at that point, it's like you start doing the statue farm and stuff like that. It's like you got to get the drop rate at that point. Obviously, have your crystal cards up, all your crystal gains up, you know, stamps, talents, post office. Yeah, I mean, you can. I just pretty much pop it when I got greatest catch up. Essentially, what you want to do is you want to hit greatest catch as often as you can. Like, do what you can to get to it and then reset. It's long story short, pretty much. Essentially, it's like a mega reset is what greatest catch is. The same as like what owl is. So you got like a soft reset and then like a mega reset. Essentially, that's what greatest catch is. That's what's going to give you all the extra bonuses. Like, you want those mega fish. Yeah, I mean, you can pop it up to where you get more points and stuff like that. Like, to really go in detail, I'd have to go and show you and stuff, and it's quite a bit to it. I was slacking on it myself. I did it a bunch before I stopped playing for a while. And then when I came back, to be honest, I completely forgot about them. So, they're not as high as they should be because I keep forgetting about it. But I mean, I've been doing them. I try not to do them on stream because people just don't want to see it for the most part. Yeah, try to get the most points you can between your tar pits and your other. Get as much points as you can and try to... So when you do your reset, you're getting the most bang for your buck. And then, yeah, when you reset, you get the extra points, and there you go. Level your stuff up. I found the hardest part of that was remembering what the formula was. What was it? 4, was it? Let me see. I think I wrote it down. I think I did. I want to say it. Yeah. It's not that bad, Bob. So, like, if anybody wants a little breakdown here so I can kind of give you, like, what I go by for it, in case anybody's wondering. For the overall boost that you're getting, the yellow is going to cap at 100. That's essentially the soft cap. So going above 100 isn't a huge deal. Like, you're going to start getting minimum gains from it. So that's why you don't want to go too much above 100. Then the gray one caps at like 250. That's the soft cap for it. So essentially you get the yellow to 100, get the gray one up to 250, and then after that, all you have left is the blue, green, and red. And the blue, green, and red, the formula is very simple. Blue and green are a 1-to-1 ratio. You want to have them perfectly even together. And the red one should be 4 times what that is. So for every 1 point you put in the blue and green, you should put 4 into the red. That's it. That's the formula. It's a lot more simple than people make it out to be. But once you get those soft caps, then it's pretty much like do the blue and green 1-to-1, and then 4 times that is what the red one is. And that's it. It's all there is. All there is to it. Very simple. Yeah, it'll start to affect you after a while. That formula is solid, though. Seriously. Like, you don't want to waste too much points into the soft caps on the ones, and then also you want to do the other one right. Yeah, it makes it very simple, doesn't it? Okay. So, the yellow one, soft cap is 100. The gray one, the soft cap is 250. Blue and green should be a 1-to-1 ratio. For every 1 point you put in blue, you should put in green. Red should be 4 times that. So those are two. The blue and green is a 1-to-1 ratio. The red is 4 times what you put in those. So for every 1 point you put in blue and green, you put 4 in red. And that's it. Hit your soft caps. Worry about blue, green, and red. Yes. I'm just saying by the color of what they are. So we make it very, very simple. Yeah, I found it somewhere, and I had to do a lot of digging between online and stuff, but I found this formula to definitely, like, it was the formula I was using back in the day. It was definitely, like, works very, very well. Yep. Yeah, that's the way to do it, though. It works really, really well, I found. It's not terrible at all. Alrighty here. It looks like it is that time. Well, anybody who followed and subbed today, thank you. I appreciate it. Anybody who hasn't, if you could, that'd be awesome. And also, looking to bump up the YouTube community. Oh, it's 8 p.m. your time. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, if you want, I have some other guides and stuff like that. Some tips and trick stuff. All of the VODs from streams I post on there on YouTube. Nice. So yeah, if you want, go ahead and check me out on YouTube. Slap me a sub on there too, if you could. I'm really trying to push for 500 subs, so it's a little bit of a. We got a little bit to go, but I'm over half, so it's good. But yeah, it was a good stream, guys. It was fun. I had a good time. But I will be back again on Thursday, typical time, 9 a.m. Eastern to 3 p.m. Eastern. And I will work on, I don't think Spy's in here, but Spy, if you're in here, I'll get your video out to you. But later, everybody.